Good morning. It's a beautiful day. 2 whopping degrees outside. I don't care who you are, 2 degrees is cold. The odds of me leaving this house today is pretty slim, unless I got something I have to go do, which I better look at the calendar. I just may have to think of it. A couple of things this morning. I've been getting away from my cussing thing, so I got to get back to that. First, I'm going to read James 1:22. Do not merely listen to the word and so deceive yourselves. Do what it says. Very important part. Those who consider themselves religious and yet do not keep a tight rein on their tongues deceive themselves, and their religion is worthless. This guy, I gotta remember to do that because I got away from it in my cussing. Got back to what it was almost. Man, I got up in to get a Red Bull. I heard something. Turned around. Poor little guy was getting sick. I'm like, oh man, little dude, you okay? He's all right now, but he wasn't real stoked. Good morning. What's up? Excuse me, Uncle Lou. Sorry about that already. That was wrong.
I'm gonna go back out and come back in, Buggy,
Why's that?
because my screen's real small for some reason.
Oh, okay. No worries. Yeah, you're good here. It was good to see Hogleg last night, wasn't it? We're talking very low today.
Morning, Buggy.
There we go. I was up late last night finishing that damn report. I don't know what was up, man. I just couldn't get it going for some reason on that report. I finally got it, but it seemed like it took me forever, man.
Buggy, how'd you make out with the VA?
February 6th is my knee replacement.
February? That's pretty good.
Yeah, I told you I was going to get it done before spring so I could get it healed up in time for warm weather.
Yeah, that'll work.
When they send you out to the... Hold on a minute. Beer belly's fuel tank for a high performance fishing machine. Hell yeah, that's me. But they sent me out to the civilian world to do my shoulder a couple years ago. I don't know, maybe 4 by now. I don't remember. But before they send you there, they do the MRI and everything and make sure everything's all right. That you actually need it before you get there. So when they done my shoulder, I walked in. The guy's looking, or they done an MRI on my shoulder, and he's looking at it. He says, "Yeah, it definitely looks like it needs fixed. When you want to do it?" And I said, "As soon as we can." And in fact, we done that one in February. Come to think of it.
Yeah.
And so me and the doctor sitting there talking, and if he's going to do it or not, the way I was getting the vibe. And then all of a sudden, he said, "So, when do you want to do this?" I said, "As soon as possible." He said, "All right." 5 minutes later, the scheduling lady was in there, opened the book up, looking at the dates. She said, "How's February the 6th sound?" I said, "It sounds great to me."
Yeah.
I don't want more as far as recovering with just me and Mom here, but we'll figure it out, I suppose.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna be easy. The first 4 or 5 days. After that, it won't be so bad.
Morning, Rustic.
And
I can't figure out why on my phone only half the screen is used and the other half's blank.
Yeah, look at the screen. I look like I'm like this.
Do you got your camera turned upside straight up and down?
I do.
No.
There you go. That's what that is.
No, if I turn it straight,
yeah, no, right. I was talking to him. Yeah.
What did I do?
See, you look normal on here, though. I mean, it's a normal size on here.
I just blanked my own screen out, but I don't need to see myself.
Let me see. Let's see.
Check your layout, Buggy, and see if you got the two big screens.
Yeah, I told you it looks normal on my end. Everything looks good.
That's good.
I mean, it's got to be on your end because everything looks like it always does.
Yeah.
Yeah, it must be on this end.
Wabash Nate, what's up, dude? Warm enough for you up there?
I got to turn my comments on, don't I?
2 freaking degrees,
Turn
man.
the live chat on.
I can't see chat for some reason.
Well, I got my phone sitting on top of my big screen,
You
so
can't see it if you're on your. You can't see
No,
it.
no. I have
Oh.
a secondary device, my wife's iPad.
Yeah, you got to have 2 things, but
It says it requires an update this morning, so we'll worry about that later.
oh, my hair's a mess this morning. Too early to put a cap on.
I had to
It's the
go
morning
take
show.
pictures of houses yesterday, man. It snowed the whole way there and back. I couldn't do maybe 30 mile an hour. So that took me almost 2 hours to do that.
Middle Dunkers, morning Nate, morning Mark.
Middle Dunkers,
Nate,
how are you
Mark.
today? Hey, Mark, what's up, buddy? How you feeling?
It's 20 degrees here today.
Now I'm waiting on them to send me the revision request for all the errors I made on the Durham report. I know I did. But it's been so long since I've done just a drive-by. It's probably been 5 or 6 years because most people don't want to pay the money for them, or they don't want to pay what I want to do them anyway. Other people do them for $300 or something, but I'm not going to prostitute myself that cheap. You want to fuck me, you're going to have to pay for it. I didn't say that. I thought it. I shouldn't have said it. I thought it. Yellow perch, nice. Those are good, man. I think perch are better eaten than crappie are. Just saying, that's just my opinion, of course.
I like crappie.
See,
I think bluegill.
Crappie I ate must have just been because it was summertime or something, because the meat was mushy. It's the only time I ever ate it, so I never really ate it again. But I'm going to this year. I guess maybe if I catch it in the early spring or something. But
yeah, crappie sometimes you've got to either keep them in water, basket in water, and when you get done with them, you go home, you put them on ice for about 3 hours.
Yeah, when I take mine out of the live well, I always put them on ice before I go clean them. It just makes the meat firmer. It's so much easier to fillet them. But it's been 40 years ago or more since I had crappie.
Yeah.
It's been more than 40. Shit, I keep forgetting I'm 60 years old. 1 degree, car is warming up, man. My car took forever to warm up last night. Go get Red Bull. And when I was driving in the car, thank God for heated seats. I know that. And it took them forever to get warm. But my car said -1. The people came and got their battery pack thing off the charging thing yesterday out there on the toolbox, so they're still alive, I guess. I don't know what the heck we're doing, but they're still alive. Hey, Mark, I haven't fished forever neither, brother. Believe me, I tell you, I'm so tempted to just get in the car and take off driving south till I find something that I can wear, a pair of shorts. Or maybe a pair of sweatpants and a long sleeve t-shirt.
All right.
That's what I want to do.
I got chat.
Oh, yeah, you got diesel truck. Yep, we used to have to plug dads in like that. That's probably the coolest thing on earth, man. But yeah, I mean, I went out and started the car and probably didn't go out there for 30 minutes before I went out there to get in it. And it's still, I mean, the air coming out of the heat thing was still kind of cool. And then I, took off driving and it got a little warmer, but it never did warm all the way up, I don't think. But it was -1 is what my car said last night going down there. I took the back way, county road, instead of going on the highway.
That's good as I have my truck plugged in.
Yeah.
I got an invite to go fish in Venice, LA. Well, yeah, go.
Hey, Mark, Damn, if I could hook
I
you
wouldn't
up
go
with
there right now.
gas, I'd go with you in a heartbeat, dude. But I can't neither. I got so much stuff to do. I still got stuff to do for Pop that I ain't got done yet. Oh crap! I forgot. They told me I can come and pick him up. I totally spaced it. Oh, write yourself a note, bug. Come on, man. I can't not believe that.
Hey, Bug, remember you were talking about all the paperwork and stuff with your dad and the the facilities and stuff. When my dad, I took care of my dad his last year. He was in a nursing home down the road, and after he passed, I settled the estate. I went out and paid everybody, and everything was good. About 8 months later, I get a bill from a doctor, right? And I was like, I ain't paying this bill. That's all been settled.
Mm-hmm.
And sure enough, they start calling me, and the woman started getting nasty. Hey, the woman started getting nasty with me. I said, you send me an itemized bill of what you did. It was a doctor, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm waiting. I get this thing. It wasn't even very itemized. It was just dates that they supposedly checked on him. Twice a day, this doctor supposedly went in and checked on him. And I'm looking at it. I'm like, these are days I sat with him all day, and no one ever came into his room.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's 4 days after his death that she saw him. So that was just. I told her what she could do with the bill, and thank goodness I never heard anything back.
Yeah.
But,
Well, the bill I got from the nursing home had January on it, all of December and January. And I was looking at it, and I'd put it over here on the desk, and it was the next day or something. The guy called, and
growing up, my
I
dad,
just
we used. Go ahead.
I told the guy that called about the money, and I said, well, you send me a bill that's right, and we'll talk about it. Well, what do you mean it's not right? I said, well, for one, you got all of January on there. That's wrong. I said, and then December needs to be itemized from, or not itemized, prorated from the 20th to the 31st, which is 11 days, however much it was a day. I said, so when you send me a bill like that, that's right, I'll get with you about paying it. It's like $5,000. I ain't got $5,000. As far as doctor bills and stuff like that go, let them call me. I said, man, that guy died 6 months ago. I don't want to tell you, you have to call him.
Yep. They and it was something. Growing up, my dad, we used to never really take vacations. My dad used to always say, "I'm saving for my retirement. I'm saving for my retirement."
Yep.
And he did acquire some, a good healthy chunk of change. But the nursing home got it all. Like when he got sick, and had to go into one, it used to burn him, because he'd have a roommate for a while, and his roommate would be on Medicare or whatever, and I would go visit him, and he'd be like, he said, that guy next to me over there, he goes, he gets everything for nothing. I get billed for everything. I'm like, because he has no money, Dad. You do. And he was in the facility down the street from me. I handled all the finances. He was down there for a little over a year and a half, and I wrote checks out of his account. This was without insurance. I wrote checks out for $15,000 a month just for the facility, and then he had another $8,000 a month for prescriptions on top of that. So I was writing basically checks for over $20,000 every month, and that's where his retirement went.
Well, they once he went to hospice, when Dad went to hospice, he didn't have to pay for anything as far as medicine went. It was free. Everything was.
I think my dad was on hospice for about a week when they finally put him on.
Well, see what they done with Pop. They put him on what's called palliative care, which is care before you reach the point of that you're going to be, you're going to die or whatever. But like I said, I don't care. My buddy, his wife had cancer. He's younger than I am, and his wife, she had cancer, and she probably suffered 5 years, I'll imagine, and he started getting bills after she died. And my best friend goes, man, throw them in the trash. Fuck them. Throw them bills in the trash and that are in her name. He said, eventually they'll just stop coming. And they did.
Yep.
But I'm the kind of guy, I don't care. They gave millions of people that crossed the border a $5,000 debit card. and I'm sorry, and I don't
Yep.
care. I don't get it from the government. They're giving money away anyway, and then they insult the people in North Carolina and offer them $750. What's they do? A check for $750? Really, my house floated down a river, and I almost drowned and saved myself out of the river. And you're going to give me 700? Thank you so much, Mr.
Yeah.
Government.
Yep. Disgusting. Now, Bugs, did you how in the service? Did you do 20 years or no?
No, just a few.
Yeah, I myself did 8, and when my
Yeah.
dad was in the VA hospital for a little bit,
Well, they wouldn't.
they,
When it come time to re-enlist, I was in communications, and we had the rig we used was like a camper shell on the back of a pickup truck. Okay, well they had a thing called a 31 mic, and it was this like you see the news vans with the big pole goes up and the satellite on it. Hey, that's what that was, but it was brand new technology back then. This is back in the early 80s, and when it come time to re-enlist, I told them, I said the only way I'll re-enlist is unless you guys let me become a 31 mic, which I would have only had to take half of the class because I already knew how to set up the radio and the transmitters and things like that. And they wouldn't offer me that and said I could keep my current MLS or go infantry. I said, I guess I'll be seeing you guys later, won't I?
it's funny. I had this very similar thing happen. I was in the early '80s too, and I was an MP. I was a military police, and I know Small Waters is probably saying, "See, I told you," but
yeah, I'm sure he ain't up yet. He stayed up late last night.
But anyway, I did that for 8 years. It came time to re-enlist, and they said we're going to Department of Defense personnel for like military police now. So they wanted to reclassify me. And I said, to what? They wanted to make me what was called a 95 Charlie, which was a prison guard in the prisons, military prisons. And I was like, no, not happening. And so I decided to get out. But when my dad was in the dealing with the VA for a little bit for a while, I had inquired about VA benefits for myself, and they we sat down and they told me that I wasn't eligible because I work now and I make too much money. Supposedly, I don't know what too much money is.
Well, I had to give them before the real estate crash. I forget, one year I made I think 72K or something like that, and the year before that is when I applied to get the VA benefits, medical and stuff. And that year I didn't make very much at all. It would have been probably 04.
Yeah.
And it would have been 04 then, I think it was. So when I got in, I just had like a $20 deductible. Well, then the next year when I had to, because you have to give them your finances every year, every couple years. I seen that 72K, and the only thing I got medical benefits, but my deductible went way up. Well, this year, because I didn't work hardly any at all last year. In fact, I bet I didn't make $5 or $6 grand last year, and I'm going to take them 1099s and say, here's how much money I made last year, and I'll get everything free after that. Like I said, they're giving people who walk across the freaking border $5,000 medical insurance, and I don't care. I'm over it. And then I'm going to not retire, but next year I get Social Security, and I got to thinking about when you're an appraiser, you can take on 2 trainees at a time. And when you're a trainee, you got to apprentice for 2,500 hours or 2 years, whichever comes, or 2,500 hours, but at a minimum 2 years, you have to apprentice. And when you do that, basically, you do the appraisal after I train you for a while, like the house inspections and crap like that, where for the 2 years I'm supposed to go with them on every inspection, which is bull. Nobody does that. But they do the reports and everything, send them to me. I go through them and sign off and send them to the lender, and I get half of their fee. So if I got 2 apprentices doing, I don't know, let's say 3 appraisals a week, that's $1,200 a week thereabouts, on top of my Social Security. But I got to watch it because I can only make $22,000 a year. So if I got to where I had reached the 22,000 mark, I would give my trainees the full fee on the books anyway. You know what I mean? The books would show that after I reached $22,000, I stopped taking any of their fee and just let them get their fee while I went ahead and done the supervisor thing. Mark, you're right. The cost of living is so freaking high right now. I could not imagine having two boys. For instance, if you had two boys in high school and they played sports, I couldn't imagine having to buy shoes and all the crap you got to buy for sports right now, and then feed them two boys they're eating a refrigerator full of food a day probably. I don't know. I give, man. I'm over it. But I can't believe I forgot about going and picking Dad up yesterday. Oh well, a little bit on my mind, I guess. But what you do, you got to, like right now, I can't remember the last time I took my finances into them. It's been 5 or 6 years ago, probably. And I didn't file my taxes last year even. I still got to do that. I reckon I might do that. I have to do it before 26, summer of 26, because I got to redo my license. And I've been known to owe them a little bit of money on occasions. And like I said, as long as they're giving away our money to people walking across the border, I don't care how much money I owe them, and I'll keep owing them until I die. Let's see, little Janetta. How are you, ma'am? Where are you from? See here, I don't know. I've never seen you around here. My name is Brian. They call me the Bug Man. This is the clubhouse. It ain't a show. It's just a place we come and hang out at. I just happen to have the keys to the door. See more about little Janetta. It doesn't say much. Yeah, pretty thin profile. I like your avatar picture though. That's cool. Anyhow, Mark, if I could swing it, dude, I'd come up and get you and we'd go down and go fishing. I got new tires on my car. $1,200 worth. I grumbled about it earlier this year, remember? Yep. And they, a lot of people were sending me bills that for stuff that should have been billed over to the hospice people. I was going through them the other day and I was like, well, he was in hospice then. He's in hospice then. So I got to sit down one day sometime and take all them bills and call the people and say, hey, you billed the wrong person. That bill's supposed to go to hospice. Yeah, I agree, Mark. We can always watch Bill Dance or something on TV, reruns. I agree, Mark, and they waste. I watched the podcast, and this lady works out of the Pentagon, and her job is to track, I forget how they put it, but anyway, she was talking about our government gives Hamas and the Taliban like $20 to $30 million a week to support them for humanitarian aid, it's called. And it's basically we're supporting the terrorists that are trying to kill us. I'll have to get the address and post that one day for him when it's in. It's really interesting. I had no idea we did that, and the whole gist of her podcast, I think she was on, I don't think it was Tucker Carlson. It was someone like that though. But yeah, so we're not only did we leave them a full military base of equipment when we left, now we're paying them money so they can support it. And hopefully they'll come in, Trump and them come in and clean it up. I mean, the first thing they need to do is a complete audit of the government and say, okay, we got to see where money is going. I think the last time they audited the Pentagon, there was, what was it, $1 trillion or something they couldn't account for? $1 trillion, if I remember correctly. Numbers could be off by a few million, but not much. Oh, hold on. There you go. I had you muted when your dog barked because they'll get. Yeah, my dogs will bark and mom's asleep. I can't have that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're in there laying on her, and if they hear that bark, they're all over it.
I got you.
And I forgot about it. I was looking at little Jeanette's channel to see who she was and things like that.
Oh yeah, that's my wife. I come up on her phone in the morning.
Oh,
that we chat.
That makes sense now. All right, because I was looking, I was like, man, there's not much content there.
I named her Mrs. Jersey or something like that. I could change that.
Hey, it was nice to see Hogleg last night, wasn't it?
Oh, sure was.
He it was really cool. I can't believe his truck is just. I'm telling you right now, I will go down there this spring and fix that truck for him if he still has it. If he don't sell it by then, because the last time I heard, all it needed was the water pump put on. They'd already replaced the studs or something. That's been a couple years ago. I don't know. And yeah, it was pretty decent, Mark. And he had some fly-by-night mechanic or something trying to fix it and was screwing it up. And back then I couldn't go down because I was taking care of Dad. And I told him, I said, if I ever get the opportunity where I can come down there, dude, I can fix that truck in probably 2 afternoons. I mean, and I know. I think I know what it was. Like, because they were putting the water pump on, and I think it was like the rodeo I had to replace the water pump. You had to pull all the stuff off the front. Well, right there was the timing belt. So I went ahead and replaced the timing belt while I was in there doing the water pump because it was right there. And I think it was something like that he wanted to do. And the guy didn't want to do it or something like that. I don't remember. But I know the dude, at first they broke the studs off in the block trying to get the water pump cover and stuff off. I can fix stuff like that. It ain't a problem. I just haven't done it. Well, shoot, I'd have to find out where all my tools are first. Some of them's in boxes in the garage. My toolbox is sitting on the trailer out back, but it's pretty much waterproof. It's an older Snap-on, but water doesn't get in it very much, I don't think. It didn't used to anyway. Because I got in the bottom drawer of that, man, I got a crescent wrench that's about, I don't know, you can't even see me, but it's about probably 2.5, 3 foot long almost. And a pipe wrench that's like that. Let's see. I forget what. I know I seen a guy the other day. I was watching a video on fixing a car or something. He had one of those Snap-on digital torque wrenches. Man, those things are nice. It just beeps when you get there. And I think my buddy that works at the motorcycle shop has one. I forget how much he said they cost, but it's a lot. Hey, React Shore, morning. Nice to see you. But it sure was cool because he set the thing on what he wanted to, and then as he torqued the bolt down, it reached where it was at the torque point and it beeped. And I was like, oh, I like that. Fancy, but I would never buy anything like that. I still got the kinds that got the little needle on it that, you pull and the little needle goes over. And every now and then you got to recalibrate it by moving the needle over and get it to line back up. Which this spring I'll get my garage squared away. And I need to get a dumpster and throw all that shit away is what I need to do. I just have to do it on the DL so Mom doesn't know I'm doing it.
Yeah, I've been getting rid of a lot of junk myself in the house. Just my own stuff, just going through drawers. I don't know what it is, but all of a sudden I'm living this life of less is more.
Yep, me too. I'm getting ready. Oh shit, I gotta call the freaking store every day. I think of something else I gotta do.
My wife always says, what are you throwing out now? Because I take it out in big black garbage bags. I'm like, just crap I've had for so long that I'm tired of it.
Call Atlan. I gotta call them today too, man. It never ends. I really could use a break. Maybe I ought to fake a mental breakdown and go spend a couple weeks in the chill ward. Good morning, D. How are you, honey? Go spend a couple weeks in the chill ward at the VA. But I think you gotta be careful. You don't want to play with them too much because they might keep you. It sure be nice to have a break and not have to worry about anything for a week or two.
Yeah.
Because it'd be, if it was just me, it'd be real easy. I got a low overhead. I don't owe for anything. Pre-retirement days, comfort foods and more. Good morning, good morning. Comfort foods sure sound so good today.
Oh yeah, I could easily just go live in a trailer. It wouldn't bother me a bit.
Oh, me too, man. The heartbeat. There's this
Yep.
really cool place I see going towards Albany, and fields all around. And you go down this lane, it goes up on a hill, and there's about 8 or 10 trees there, and it's got a sign said trailer lot for rent. Meaning you, and I thought, man, if you had a nice big motorhome or something, you could pull in there and hook up to a septic and water and everything, and I'll bet he don't want too much for the rent on that. Because it's out in the middle of nowhere. I thought, man, if I had a big camper, I'd go live there.
It's what my grandfather did. He had bought this house in 1950, and raised my dad and his family in here. And then in the 70s, my grandfather just decided he had enough. He retired early at 55, but he was kind of legally blind. He had glaucoma real bad, and he got sold the house to my father. And my grandfather and grandmother, they bought a trailer, and they stuck it up in the mountains of Pennsylvania in dairy country. It wasn't even like it was a trailer park. He just bought 3 acres and he threw that trailer there.
Yep.
I give them a lot of credit. You look back now, I mean, my grandma was a diabetic. They lived up there. It was, in fact, when my grandfather did pass up there, it took 45 minutes for first responders to get to him, I was like, I used to spend my summers with him. As soon as school let out, the following weekend, my dad would take me up and drop me off, and I would spend the summers, and I'd come back late August in time to come back for school, and it was just such a simple life. You got up every morning, had breakfast. He had a 1/4 acre garden where he grew all his vegetables. We go out there, tend that. Then he used to keep a big old cooler under the trailer that was full of earthworms from when he did the garden in early April. And I'd fish out a coffee can full of worms, and we'd go down to the lake and fish until the tavern opened. And then he'd stop at the tavern and have a couple beers, and we'd come back, maybe cut the grass or whatever, water the garden, and that was it. You did the same thing day after day.
Yep.
Tell you what, it was a good life. I craved to get back to a life like that. Now it's just, everything's just down your throat. You go to work, you come home, you got this, you got that, you got neighbors, you got you got to be 10 different places at one time every day.
Like I said, when I turned 50, I quit. I don't hurry. I don't get in a hurry to do anything, and I'm just taking it easy until I die. And starting next year, I'm going to take it easier. And like you said, it was a simple existence. That's what my grandparents or great grandparents lived out in the middle of nowhere in the mountains of Kentucky. The land's still in the family. A little graveyard and stuff there, but that's what they did. They lived out there and, planted enough. I don't know. It was probably 2 acres of garden. It was a big one. Where they, had a root cellar, and it was actually until probably the 70s, they didn't have plumbing in the house. They had an outhouse.
Yeah.
It had to be after 70s. Hell, it was when I went there when I was a kid, we had to use the outhouse. And I used to scare the out of me. There was a creek run down from the mountain, and it sit kind of beside the creek, and then there was a whole big thing run along the back of the house, a mulberry bush. And
I'm familiar with outhouses. And
I learned to hold it for a long time. I know that. Actually, the last time I was down there, 5 or 6 years ago, when we had the stir off, and they had built a new outhouse. The house burnt down a couple years back, 10 years or so, I guess now. In fact, they're going to have a family meeting Memorial Day weekend. I think that now it's kind of like a family reunion, but they're going to have a meeting of the existing brothers, the existing people, my grandmother's brothers, which would be my mom's uncles. And they'll they're going to have a meeting and decide whether they want to build another house or not, just for people to use. If your family, you want to go down there for a couple of weeks, you just, I forget what her name is. The old lady, part of the family lives down there a couple miles away, and you stop by and pick up a key. And I think they got like 90 acres there or something. It's all virgin woods, never been logged, never been strip mined, coal mined, or nothing. In fact, behind it is the Daniel Boone National Forest. To the north of it is it's some small college named after some lady, older lady that was from around there, something Garnett Forest or something. But they keep trying to buy the land because it meets up to their land. So on two sides of the property, you got forest and mountain going that way. On the east side of the property, you just got a vertical cliff, goes up about 400 feet. You know, it's the mountain, and you can't do nothing with that. And then the south is the creek runs, and it's kind of like a valley through there. And I don't know, you go quarter mile down the road, and someone else owns the land after that. But it's a cool place.
Yeah, it was funny with my grandparents. Like I was saying, you know, it was like once a month you took a ride into Hancock, New York. Got a month's worth of supplies, your soda, beer, whatever you needed for a month, you know. And
Yep.
just can't fathom that anymore, you know. Like here, you like every 5 minutes you run out to Wawa or whatever in stores you have in areas, and you just didn't have that there. And you know what? You didn't miss it. You know, it was, you know, I really crave to get back to a life like that, you know. But I doubt I ever will, being married now, you know. And
well, see, that's when Mom and them are gone, I'm going to go live with my son in Cicero. He lives like 4 blocks from the lake. So it won't cost me nothing if I want to just be there all the time or live there and, go fishing or whatever. But I think I'm going to either, I don't know. I was thinking about getting a van and fixing it up where I could sleep in it, and then I could take off and go around. And, a lot of people I've met through here have said, hey man, you can come down and go fishing anytime you want. I could probably burn up a whole spring, summer, and fall just going to see different people and fishing with them. And if you keep a low overhead, you're sleeping in your little van camper thing or whatever, it's not that expensive actually.
Between that and Army friends, you're right. You could spend a whole year just traveling around seeing people.
Did it really, Mark? Good morning. Nah, I was talking to them. Are you okay?
Yeah, I just got up.
I seen that. Yeah, little guy got sick when he got up this morning.
Got sick.
Yeah, I don't know what it was.
Probably
88 acres. That would be something.
Hey, do you know what part of Kentucky it was in, Mark? I know our land is over. I mean, you go across one mountain to the east and you're in West Virginia. And you go south, not super far, and you're in Tennessee. It's right down there in the bottom corner. I mean, Harlan County is south of it a little bit. And the town of Harlan's where my grandmother's from. And it's famous for a big coal strike that happened years and years ago, where they had to call in the National Guard.
Yeah.
I forgot the people called, and I said yesterday, I think it was, and said I can go pick Pop up anytime. In fact,
think we lost your bug.
No, I've muted myself.
Gotcha. So. Yeah, I wanted to do that. Get an old old van or something, and just build one side of it a little bunk, and that way, if I go fishing or if I want to take a further trip, I could just stay, or just set the rods up and just crash out in the van,
I watched a thing on real estate yesterday, Mark, and they were talking about the interest rates, and I think my son bought his house and it was 2.75%. And right now it's in 6 to 7% range. And the guy that was doing the news report or whatever, the real estate section, he said that he doesn't ever see it getting low like that again, at least not in his lifetime. And he's younger than I am. He said that people may as well get used to the 6 or 7%. And well, the whole gist of the news story was a couple years ago, we went through a span when the rates were real low and we ended up with a shortage of housing. And then because of COVID, the lumber got real expensive and the builders quit building until it came down. So we had an upside down thing where the demand was much greater than the supply. Well, now it's kind of leveled off now, but because of the interest rates, people are less apt to buy a house right now.
Yeah.
And what he said is, you know, historically what happens is eventually they realize it's not going to ever change for a long time. So you may as well go ahead and bite the bullet now. And then if it does change, you could always refinance your property. But I was kind of blown away when he said that, you know, he said that he didn't see us ever seeing the rates below 6 or so, you know, for the foreseeable future. I think's the words he used. And or email it to me or whatever. Mark texted to me. And so that was kind of depressing. But young people coming up, you're always going to have people wanting to buy a house for a family. Yep. So it's always going to have a market. It just depends on how active that market is. Yeah. For instance, if you leave here and go over to Hamilton County where my son lives and where I moved from, I don't care how bad the economy gets, that market is always booming. Always. It never, ever slows down. It's a suburb just north of Indianapolis outside the loop. And it never goes. I mean, even during the real estate crisis, it slowed down, but it never got bad. You know, they quit building for 2 years or so, I think. Yeah. But yeah, it was interesting. And then, oh, shoot, I got to watch. I bet I lost that. Shit. I meant to save. No, I saved it in my YouTube. I got to watch a video from my appraisal software thing that something about the condition of appraising in the year 2025 or something like that, how things are changing. And I think Fannie Mae's loosening up on their guidelines as far as, you know, a refi, for instance, if they got a guy that, or a gal, if they got a person who has a mortgage with them and, you know, are always up to date, have a really good credit rating and all that stuff, that there's a good chance they'll just go ahead and refinance them without an appraisal because, you know, they're a steady client or whatever, you know what I mean? A good client. But you're still always going to have, you can computerize appraising as much as you want to. But if you're loaning $800,000, you're going to want a human's eyeballs on that property reporting back to you, telling you what it is. You know what I mean? And it's always going to be that way. I don't care what they say, you know, because otherwise you could end up like this one I just done was a drive-by. And so I have no idea what the inside of that house looks like. I think this one here's a foreclosure, so it didn't matter. But like a refi with a drive-by is crazy because you don't know what the inside of the house looks like. You know, the outside could look immaculate. The inside could be full of dog poop and fleas and, you know, all kinds of stuff. Cool, Mark. I just want to see where it's at because it may have been, if it was on the eastern part of Kentucky, it's unbelievably beautiful over there. Just, I mean.
All right, Buggy. I'm gonna jump down. I got to get on my way to work. Once I get on the road, I'll be back.
But you said a bad word.
Hey, 2 years and 6 more months, Buggy.
There you go. Yep. Gives you something to look forward to. Yep. I don't have any retirement planned. I'm just going to get by on what I get by on. I don't care.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know, what's funny is, well, not funny, but the doc, you know, I went for a regular checkup and stuff, and they did a calcium score on your heart, you know, and they got the results back, and they told me I have a aneurysm,
buddy,
aorta by my heart, you know. So of course I freak out for 5 minutes, you know, and they're telling me, oh, you know, it's stable. It's just something we're gonna have to monitor. You should be glad that we found it. And I'm like, really not. I think I would have rather just not known.
Oh yeah, let it kill me if it's going to. I don't want to know.
You
Yeah.
know. So that's why. As soon as I found out about that, I came back and told my wife, I'm like, first chance. I said, I'm out. You know, I'm retiring. I have no
Yep.
desire to go any further than I need to because, you know, I worked 2 jobs for 20 years, and then been working since I was 16. You know,
Never
15.
heard anyone say on their deathbed, "I wish I would have worked more."
Nope, nope. So yeah, so
Don't be that guy.
nope, definitely not. So all right, Bugs, I'll catch you later.
All right,
Be good.
man.
Peace.
Yep, I understand, Mark. In fact, I was talking to my son the other day, and I said, "Remember when we lived in Harbortown?" And I figured by this point in my life, I would be spending my winters in Baja surfing and riding my dirt bike, and coming back up here and living in the summertime and doing appraisals. Who'd have thunk? Oh, you got to have a wrench, man. The older you get, you don't want no stairs. I got away from stairs about 10 years ago or so, I guess, because even with a knee replacement, stairs, the older you get, the harder they are. But I basically, except for a vehicle driving wise, I have everything I need for the rest of my life. You know, I got a couple motorcycles. I'm selling all of them but two, and one is the Harley because it was Dad's, and then my dirt bike. Everything else I'm selling this year, and I'm going to get rid of everything I don't need, and hopefully I can save that money, and everything I sell, put that cash up in my safe, and at some point be able to buy a boat. I don't want a big fancy. All I want is a pontoon boat about, I don't know, 16, 18, 20 foot long, maybe. I don't know. Good morning, Lisa Elliott. How are you today? That's so good to see you. But then I'll just keep a low overhead. Because they told me that lake by my son's house has catfish in it, but I can't see it having anything but channels and maybe some, we used to call them yellow bellies. I guess they're bullheads. He doesn't text me anymore. You don't send me text anymore. Used to be flowers, now it's text. But I don't know. Some of the happiest people I've ever seen are the ones that ain't got a pot to piss in. I guess it's because they don't have anything to worry about, you know what I mean? Yeah, I love Wisconsin, and I would live there again if I was 20 years younger. I think, you know what I mean? Their winter lasts so damn long. Yeah, exactly, to ice fish. And I think if I had my druthers, I would move. I'd have to look at the map to find it right, but you could live in a part of the very far east, northeast corner of Tennessee and be, touching what, 3 different states? North Carolina, Virginia, and Kentucky, I would think, right there in that area. So you'd have access each direction. Yeah, so yeah, that's as much as a car these days, though, ain't they? Well, I depend. You could get a good side by side that's just an average farm side by side. You know what I mean? Not them big fancy jacked up ones for probably $20K. That listen backwards, yeah. I've never been to North Carolina. I've been through it, but I've never actually spent any time there. I would like to go there and see it. But I'd be perfectly happy living in a very small camper with a bumper hitch motorcycle hauler thing. You know what I mean? That you go your bike up on. I'd have to sell one. I just have to determine. It'd probably be the Harley. I'd keep the dirt bike. It's street legal. But I mean, there's a lot of people doing it these days, you know, go into a national forest somewhere and you can camp and stay for 14 days in the same place. I know I talked about it, but they have a thing they called loopers on the Ohio, Mississippi rivers and stuff. And there's a loop you can take, I guess. You can go down the Mississippi, and I think you can even go through some different rivers through the middle of Tennessee and Georgia or whatever. But you can actually go all the way around Florida and come back up to, what is it, the Hudson River maybe, or something like that. But they make this big loop every year. They come up north in the summertime, and they live on their boats, you know. And then as the weather starts changing through the fall going into winter, they work their way south. And there's this guy that's a tugboat captain guy, a barge driver dude, and he does it live when he's driving. He turns his camera on, you know, and faces down, and he just runs it live while he's, you know, boating down the river. And he was going down one time, and he turned his camera over, and you can see these two houseboats kind of back in an inlet off the river. And he said, "Yep, there's a couple of loopers over there." I had no idea what he meant by loopers, so I had to, you know, I Googled it to see what he was talking about, and I found this whole world I didn't even know existed. Yeah, that would work right there. Yep, I like it. Actually, you know what's a really cool town? Sheboygan, Wisconsin. It's actually a really cool place. I went to a big end of the summer surfing party there a couple times, and I told myself if I was ever to move back to Wisconsin, that's where I would move to. It's such a cool town. Loopers, Looper, looper. I know what a looper is. I actually raced my dirt bike up in Marquette, Michigan in the UP. That's a place I'd live if I was in my 20s, man. It's cool up there. You step back in time 25 years probably. Yeah. All right. Well, originally I took off on that Moto Guzzi one time, and my trip was going to go up through Michigan, right across the UP, and then depending on how much money I had left, I was going to decide whether to keep going west or turn south and go down through Wisconsin and back home. But the 1984 Moto Guzzi decided it didn't want to go that far when I was about halfway up through Michigan, which it was better than had I been in the UP and it happened. But as John would say, my girl's bike will make that trip with no problem. At least I remember to put the battery tender on it this year. Maybe I won't have to buy a battery next year. Hey Don, how you feeling, man? You don't bring me flowers anymore, so I'm supposing the Blue Jays totally out of the question then. Time for a fresh set of tires on your motorcycle. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. I'll be right back. It's time for Speaking of the devil, good morning, John. How are you, buddy? Oh yeah. Are you thinking about going lithium ion batteries, Mark? I think if I had to replace batteries, that's where I would start. You know, if I had to replace one, then I don't. But there's no way you can't hook them in sequence though, like can you with lead acid? Never mind. You'd have to buy all three. You have one lithium. The more I thought about it, if I was to have a boat and I was going to buy any big ticket item, I would get a trolling motor with spot lock and enough batteries to let it run all day. Because the more I think about it, when I went fishing with Chris and Telly on the river, I don't know how deep the water was. It wasn't that deep, but I got to thinking, what if you was in 60 foot of water and you didn't have spot lock and it had current and you needed to anchor out or something? That would suck. So I honestly think if I had a boat and I was going to spend money, a lot of money, that's where I'd go with a spot lock trolling motor because it was just so awesome. I mean, hell, you could even use it, I guess, like figure if you was out on a lake, you know, even bluegill fish, if I was on a lake in a windy day or whatever, instead of throwing out the anchors, I could use the spot lock. And until I seen it in action, you know, I didn't really, I understood what it done, but I didn't understand how well it done what it done. Well, you wouldn't have to, John, the deepest water you got's 10 feet if you're lucky. That's our boat ramps. But you got to have a boat before you can worry about putting a spot lock on it. And I'm still torn about replacing the styrofoam in Dad's little boat, man. I'd really like. Oh yeah, power poles. Never mind. And as far as my fishing electronics go, I got one of them little Lowrance. I don't know. It's about what, a 6-inch screen, maybe, a little bitty guy. That's all I need. Because I'm halfway afraid to put that little boat in the water. Because it started setting kind of low, and then I watched a video of the guy that redone one, and I seen how much of a pain it was to do. His sunk is why he ended up having to redo the foam. Now I don't know the story about how it sunk or why, but I suppose it can sink. Yeah. Well, most of the places up here, whatever you call them, the power poles are not practical. How far down do they run? What, 15, 20 feet? Is that how far down can you go with them? Yeah, he was really surprised, wasn't he? I thought so too. Well, I was kind of blown away when I first come in. There was 50-some people in there and it kept growing. 10 foot, yeah. I don't know, man. If you don't have dreams, what's worth living? You know what I mean? My dream right now is to catch a 30-pound catfish. That's my goal this year. I got a lot of stuff to do before my knee replacement. And I'm trying to think of, the food aspect is the part that I got to figure. I forgot. See, I forget about DoorDash and stuff like that, though. That'll work, Mark. I'll give you a week. But, that DoorDash and stuff's expensive. I think I'm going to get some Tupperware things with a divider in the middle where there's two sides and fix up almost like a TV dinner, but, homemade, to go in there, freeze them, and then we just got to pop them in the microwave. I don't know. Yeah, now I'm with you, Mark. The more I thought about it, like, no, that ain't gonna work. I don't want some stranger bringing me my food. It's like having them pick your stuff at the grocery store. Nope. Walmart, you order and we'll load it in your car at the door or whatever. No, I ain't gonna have you picking my mangoes. What do you know about a mango? And I'm real picky about my produce, you know what I mean? I spend 4 or 5 minutes going through the mangoes trying to see if there's any of them that are halfway fresh and ripe. And then tomatoes. I mean, it's stuff like that you got to feel in your hand before you buy them. Yeah, I don't know. I've got friends got a place down all around Cumberland Lake area. I think my Glenn was telling me his guy used to live in our neighborhood, and he was an auto mechanic at the dealership here for years. $27 without tip. No kidding. Okay, yeah, that's not going to happen, is it? But this guy, he bought, I don't know, what was Glenn was saying? He bought 5 or 6 acres of land down there on a gravel road that dead ends into Cumberland Lake. And he's about, I think Glenn said, 2 or 3 miles up from the lake. And he just got a little bitty house there. And his wife died about 10 years ago, I guess, and he moved down there. And because he's a mechanic, he does oil changes at Walmart on Saturday and Sundays. That's all he works. He gets his, I think he's old enough. He's older than me, so he's got to be drawing his Social Security now. But Glenn said other than that, he's lived down there. He drives 3 miles down the road and he's in the lake, going fishing. He said he thinks he's slipping, though, because he's got a few cats, like 5 or 6. Poor Dad is here. Oh, nice. I don't know. It's nice to talk about dreams, though, isn't it? I just wish I'd, like John did, he planned well, worked hard when he was young, and retired early, and now lives a really good life. And I wish I'd had someone when I was young to give me financial advice, because my parents just didn't have that. You know what I mean? They're simple folks, country folk. And the one thing I wish in life that I would have had was someone when I was in my 20s to help me with financial planning advice for the future. Yeah, that special sauce. I'll bet they will too. Yeah, the more I think about it, I couldn't do the DoorDash thing. I wouldn't be able to eat whatever they brought because I'd worry about it. But it'll be nice, man. I won't have any pain after I get this knee done. Are you kidding me? Be what, the first time in about 7 years or 6 years that I won't have any pain in my legs. I'm not going to be playing basketball or nothing, but at least I'll be able to walk and stand up without it hurting. I'm going to have to take that fan apart, clean it all out, and clean the motor out, it sounds like. Yeah, my shoulders are starting to hurt again, or they catch sometimes, you know what I mean? And I know what it is. It's a rotator cuff. They've both been fixed, but evidently I've done something to one of them, and I'm not going through that surgery again. No way. Oh, yeah. I guess the only advantage to being simple and not having much is, like, for instance, Dad passed away. He doesn't have any estate or anything, you know what I mean? So it's not a hassle. It's just, it is what it is. Morning, Chad. Morning, Nubby. So there are upsides to being simple and poor, for lack of a better word, that you don't have to worry about a whole lot when someone passes away. And you don't have people standing in line trying to get at their estate. Because I know I've done some appraisals, estate type appraisals, where people get really nasty when it comes to stuff like that. It seems family members, they get nasty with each other. And depending on whose side you're working for, whether they want the value to be high or the value to be low. I'm kind of like in a divorce. I quit doing any divorce appraisals, that you can get into too many hassles with that. Mark, I'm trying to think of who it was. It might be the Chamber of Commerce. Depending on their income level, they will help pay for funeral expenses. You just have to call I think it's the Chamber of Commerce is who it was. And they wanted a bunch of financial information that, after going through all the stuff with Medicaid, and I was like, I'm not going through that shit again. I was like, don't worry about it, man. I'll come up with it somehow. Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it, John? People just, someone will die, the body's not cold, they're already over at the house taking stuff. Like, really, man? Come on. My brother's ex-wife, my brother that passed away, when she called me about Dad passing away, and first time in, I don't know, 6 or 8 years, she said, if you want to, you can come and get that chopper of your brother's, Shovelhead. I was like, okay, I'll get with you. And as soon as the weather breaks, me and Glenn's going and getting it and putting it in the garage down there in Newcastle where he lives. She said there's a whole bunch, because he took the motor out of the original chassis that was a short, almost like a bobber type bike, and had put it in a hardtail with a big 12 over girder front end and stuff. You know what I mean? He was trying to build a chopper like he had when he was in high school. And the last time I seen it, the motor was sitting in that chopper in basically a rolling chassis. There nothing wired up or anything. The motor wasn't even, completely mounted in the chassis. And I'm hoping that he has all the parts from how it was originally. Because if he does, I'm going to put it back to how it was. And the motor guy that built it was friends with the guys at S&S. Anyone that knows Harleys, especially cast iron Harleys, knows about S&S. And the cranks and pistons and almost the whole top end, pretty much the internals of the top end were from a bike that S&S was building to run at Bonneville, and it didn't do what they wanted it to, so they took that and they made all these parts custom, took them all apart and put the next one in, and so the inside that motor, you pull it apart, the connecting rods and stuff just have an X on them. They don't have a number or anything. And I think it was 90 cubic inches, and the thing was a beast, man. I'm talking gnarly. It sounded like a funny car when you got on it. And and the way the guy built the chopper, it was low and kind of, or not the chopper, the original bike, kind of bobber type bike. It was low and kind of long, so you could get on it hard, and there's no way the front wheel was coming off the ground. And I guarantee she's not went there and put any WD-40 or oil in the cylinders and run them up and down. I guarantee she hadn't. So it may just be a motor that's, unless it's in a climate controlled, storage place, it could be a motor that's just junk now.
Morning.
Morning, Rusty. Glad to have you back.
Yeah, I've been trying to figure it out. On your screen, you got the black box, and you got us up here, right?
Uh-huh.
And it covers the whole screen right there. Remember? See it?
Mm-hmm.
Mine is half, and then the other half, I can see me and you, we've been reduced down small, but the other half of that screen is just gray blank when it should be all the way across. Where the edge where it says live, 1 hour, 12 minutes, all the way over to where it says you're in the show.
Mm-hmm.
All that should be covered up.
That's got to be something.
Well, that's what I was doing. I went into my past StreamYard live, and it shows me a little bitty corner over here, and the rest of it's all blank. And modern day Bozarth, I can't figure it out. I don't know what's wrong with it.
Yeah, I say you've been messing with settings or something.
More darn night, yeah, but I hadn't messed with anything.
Oh, that's
It was
worse.
working yesterday.
Yeah, Mark, I kept Dad here as long as I could, and he only had to stay in the home for 3 months. Not even 3 full months, come to think of it, because I'm the same as you was. I'd done everything I could and kept him here as long as I could before I had to put him in a nursing home. But when the dementia got so bad that, there just comes a point where you can't do it no more.
Yeah, this is driving me nuts.
Well, the worst part was the falling, because he would fall, and me and Mom together couldn't get him up. And after that, you can only do that. That's how I got that hernia that I had to have the surgery for. And it kept getting bigger, and my doctor told me, you've got to get that fixed. And I'm like, well, I can't, because I got my dad. And then finally it was like, dude, you don't have a choice. You got to put him somewhere so you can get yourself healthy again. It was hard to do, I know that. I promised him I'd take care of him as long as I could. And dementia's cruel, evil stuff, man. Anyone who's had a family member that has it understands. It's just horrible, man. I can't imagine it robs you of your memories of your life. Hmm. Hmm. But I'm partially that way anyway, as bad as my memory is. Jesus, the people called about picking my dad up, I don't even remember. You kidding me? Yeah, exactly, John. And it's horrible. It's a horrible thing, man. It's almost like the brain says, you know what, screw it. I've been here long enough. I'm done. You enjoy it. I'm just checking out. And the people who really suffers, the family, because the person who has the dementia, they don't have a clue. Where at first Dad did, because he would get upset and he would cry when he couldn't remember who Mom was, and then I'd tell him, that's your wife. You've been married for 63 years, and he would get upset because he said, because he couldn't remember it, and it crushed him that he couldn't remember their life together. Mark, that's funny you said that's the same with Mom. I think she puts an affront on right now because, of me, and she doesn't want me to worry about her. But yeah, something clicked with her too when Dad passed away. And a lot of them lose the will to live after that. Even if they're healthy, they lose the will to live because the person they've been with for their whole life, ain't there no more. So they don't have nothing to look forward to.
That is so weird.
No kidding. She uses her maiden name to. Yeah, see, it's the most bizarre thing on earth. Morning, Roy or Roy. Yeah, see, like just little things like that. These bizarre little things they do when it happens. It's just, like Dad. He would flash back and he'd be sitting in the recliner in there, and there's no doubt in my mind he was seeing himself running his crane and yelling at the young people who didn't know how to put the cables on right. I mean, there was no doubt in my mind he's seen it. And then Mom would freak out. What do you mean? What is he talking about? Jack, what are you talking about? I'm like, Mom, just let him go. He's there. Just let him go. Enjoy the ride. Yeah. Yeah.
I've been married 36 years. If my wife, I forgot my wife's name, she would kill me.
Are you kidding me? Heck yeah.
That's bad. My mother-in-law's got dementia. Man,
I can remember the first time Dad said to me, he said, "Who's that lady?" And he said it real low, like she can't hear anyway. You know what I mean? He said, "Who's that lady that's always sleeping on the couch over there? She's sitting there right now." I said, "Dad, that's Mom. It's your wife. You've been married for 63 years. Oh, really? Well, who's that other lady?" I'm like, there is no other lady, Dad.
she had this old black fella come up to the window, and that was her drinking buddy. He'd sit there and talk to her at night.
Yeah.
I used to tell her, that's your drinking buddy. I
Yep.
wish he'd leave.
Mhm.
There wasn't nobody there. She called. I'd run down there, and there's nobody there.
Yeah. Grandma had the guy in the backyard with the top hat. See, in all of them, it's something different. You know what I mean? There is no rhyme or reason. Because the first time Grandma said something about the guy in the backyard, so I'm walking through the living room and go and look out the back door to see who's in the yard, and then she said, "He's usually wearing a top hat." And I'm like, okay, I understand now. Oh man, they're looking for a lady here in this area right now that I'm thinking 3 weeks ago, maybe. She's an older lady, lived by herself, and she went missing, and they found like a Ring doorbell cam of her walking down the road on the main road by her house at like 1:10 in the morning. and they can't find her. You know, she probably wandered off in some woods or something somewhere and died from exposure. But I mean, they had a group of, you know, like a search party, people with drones and dogs and everything, seeing if they can find her. I haven't looked in the paper. I have to see if they found her or not. I was there. Yeah. Yeah. I still swear it's the food we eat, man. You know, for instance, my great grandmother lived in her house until she was almost 100, out in the middle of nowhere by herself. You know, but everything she ate came off that property right there. Yeah, it does, Mark. 100%, brother. I understand. And you know, you can't do nothing but have, you know, like mom, she gets to crying a lot, you know, and I'll go in there and sit down or whatever with her, and there's nothing you can do but, you know, comfort them. She's pretty spunky though. Actually, if it wasn't for her not being able to see, she's actually really healthy. You know, she doesn't take very little medicine, and you know, if you take the eyesight thing away, she'd be able to drive and do whatever she wanted. I need to get open, but mom just won't wander off. Yeah, I mean, it got that way with grandma where I had to. There was a deadbolt on the storm door that she didn't know about and couldn't figure out. But she'd unlocked the big door, but she couldn't figure out how to get that storm door unlocked. You know, most storm doors or screen doors or whatever don't have deadbolts on them. Yeah. Yeah, it's a funny thing, man. Life is. And don't ever plan it because don't make a plans because it never goes right when you make plans anyhow. Eric, good morning, sunshine.
Rustic, he must have some kind of layout thing messed up. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know either, because like I said, on the TV, it shows it full like it's supposed to. On here, when you got the whole screen right there, it's pushed to half, and the other half's just gray. I like that.
Yeah, he done pushed a button. Don't know what the hell he did.
Yeah,
Man,
you're right, John. That's what I told everyone. It's what a son does for his parents. That's just all there is to it.
Dave Bozart said, "Morning, Eric."
Morning,
Good
Dave.
morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody.
Yeah, there's something not right. I mean,
Mark, the
I
bad
see
part
mine.
is, brother, there ain't no handbook on how to handle it. That's the bad part. You just do the best you can.
I sent
And
them a message. They're supposed to get back with me on how to fix it.
you do the best you can, man. That's all there is. You know what? You know what I mean? Go to bed at night knowing you've done everything you could, and that's all you can do. I mean, I even told my son when he was growing up, I said, you know, as long as you do your best, and the only person who knows if you've done your best or not is you, you know. And I would tell him, you know, you're the one, if you do your best, then nobody can ask more of you. But
Everybody's
only you know if you did your best. You know, there's things that I think I done wrong with Dad and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But just like, you know, you're going through right now, Mark, you know, you don't know. You're just doing what you can. For instance, my grandmother, who lived to be 103, she had a heart attack at 97. Okay, and it was the Widowmaker heart attack. And we got her to the emergency room in time because she was just starting to feel some pain on her side or something, I think is what it was. And mom knew that was a symptom of a heart attack for a woman. So she's laying there in the bed awake, looking at me. And the doctor basically says, you know, she's having a heart attack. It's a Widowmaker heart attack. We'll just let it run its course. And I looked, I said, you mean we're just going to sit here and let her die is what you're saying? He said, yeah. He said, that's the best thing to do. And I wasn't having that. See, it's one of the decisions, split decision I made that was the wrong decision in the long run. Because had we not had him put that stent in, she would have never lived to the point where she got dementia and was lost. You know what I mean? So we didn't know at the time, but I just couldn't stand there and let someone I know who's awake die. You know, I couldn't do that. I had to, without saying we're going to do everything we can to keep her alive. And I look back, and the doctor was way smarter than I was in that scenario. Oh yeah, I get mad too. I got mad too sometimes, John. That's just part of it though, because you're under the most stress you're ever going to be under in your life. It was
Hey,
more
bud.
stressful than a divorce. Say what?
Give Eric full screen. Let's see what my end does.
Okay, hold on. Let's see. I was cleaning my glasses. Na, 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 na.
It's only going to show you. It's still going to be the same way.
Yeah. Half the screen is still gray.
Yeah.
Can't
He
figure
done
that
pushed the button. Don't know what he did the other day when we were backstage.
Yep. Yeah, and you're right, John. There's just sometimes you can't help it. You're human. You're under a lot of stress, and sometimes you just snap. I tried my best to not do it in front of him, but there were sometimes I'd just throw my hands up. Okay, Dad, if you think that's the right thing to do, then just go do it. You know, something like that. And or he would want to go sit outside and it's 100 degrees out. I would tell him, no, you know, that's a bad idea. Wait till evening time. And he would keep on and keep on. And then I find, well, if you get up and walk out that chair and walk out there, you can go out there and sit all you want. Because I was upset knowing that he is not going to get up out of that chair and walk out there without me helping him. You know,
Mark said, this is too serious to talk about this early morning. Let's change topics. Eric, you
All right.
stuck it.
Eric, you stuck at fishing. Yeah, that's a given. Almost as bad as he sucks at driving.
Bull crap! I'm a great driver. I'm a semi-professional race car driver.
My brother used to say that he had a CDL, so it made him a professional driver. Why he's wrecking his truck? He's telling me how much of a professional driver he is.
Hey, bud,
Thanks.
tell
Oh,
Eric, read what Donald Knight
Only
put
two,
in.
only
can't
two
say
accidents I've ever been in this truck is I backed into a fence and then somebody hit me when I was parked. So, suck it.
Let's not hit another car. See if my taco truck's open this morning. I doubt he is. It's a little cold.
Heck no, he don't sell breakfast tacos.
He's
Donald
probably,
Knight said,
he's probably down there in Florida selling tacos right now. It's nice of them people to let him park his taco truck there, though.
Well, they probably own the carry out, so you know they're trying to double dipping. You know.
Yeah.
Mm. And you know, Bugman, they're foreign, so they got that money and they get a food stamp card too.
Don't get me started. Don't get me fucking started again.
Come on, Bugman, they should change the subject. I mean,
I already ranted on that once today.
let's not hit
and
another.
I can't believe they want to help them Californians out more than they do them North Carolinians.
Only by what?
That's
$50?
wrong. $20.
Yeah.
Because what is it? $770 is what they're giving them, and they only gave them $750.
You gotta wonder, these people in DC are so freaking, I don't even know the word for it, that they can, without even feeling the shame, we're gonna give you $700. It's your money. We sent a couple million of your money. That's why I was talking about them sending, and I can't remember the exact number, but it was in the $10 to $15 million a week to Hamas and the Taliban for humanitarian needs.
That's right, Don Mike. Go Bucks. Io.
Baby. I ain't saying nothing.
Notre Dame. That's the second best team in Indiana, ain't it?
Usually.
I still say to this day they should have joined the Big Ten back in the 90s.
I would have rather them join the SEC, but the Big Ten would make more sense geographically.
Yeah, they have more rivals than the Big Ten, especially now that USC's in the Big Ten now.
Yeah, you're right, Stanford. They do. They get away with anything they want because, you know, society is just like, well, as long as I get mine, I don't care what they're doing, you know.
Yeah, I hope Trump and them trim the fat in the government.
I just can't wait because these people, a lot of them are old and they got to start dying off before long, man. They have to. And, you know, you get a new generation of people in there that, you know, want to maybe do the right thing. But I know that the guy that had the hearing yesterday for,
Oh, Pete Hescat or whatever his name is.
I don't know his last name. Doesn't start with a G or something like that. I don't remember. Let's see. I can tell you in 2 seconds.
Not that nut job
Yeah,
that's the governor of California.
Yeah, you're right. Pete Hegseth. The Democrats tried their hardest to get at him, and he lit them up every time. He was calm and answered them and didn't lose his cool.
Yeah, they tried to get him through his personal life.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, didn't you cheat on your wife and blah, blah, blah? And finally, one of the senators on the GOP side, and he said, let's talk. And they said something about him being drunk or something one time. He said, let's talk about being drunk. He said, how many of you senators have come in here for a nighttime vote drunk? He said, every one of you have. I know for a fact because I've been here and I've done it. You know, he went off on him.
Yeah.
You know, and this guy here, he's a veteran, and I'm sorry, who else do you want in charge of something like that but a guy that's actually been there? And he talked about that. He said, the only thing I'm worried about is my troops or my people. And he got Elizabeth Warren so good because she was talking about, you know, generals shouldn't be able to just get out of the service and go to work for a defense contractor for at least 10 years. And is that what you're going to do? Tell me that's not what you're going to do. And he said, ma'am, I'm not a general. And they literally broke out laughing in the chamber.
Yeah, she asked him, said, would you do that? He said, I'm not a general.
Yep. And I'm like, zing. You know, at least Trump learned this. When it comes to cabinets and stuff, the people that are there and have been there, they're pieces of shit, and they won't have your best interests at heart. Bring in all new people.
I like the saying, America first. And that's the way it should be. We shouldn't be sending all kinds of money to other foreign countries because, you know, when we had 9/11, ain't none of them send us anything. Am I right, Bugman?
Yep.
None of them send them up.
Is that what happened where you're at right now, Stan? They're replacing the water pipes and then the power goes off. So now it's a state of emergency, huh? Yeah, they can do what they want. No vote needed. You're 100% right. And they were trying their hardest to get that nationwide. They were trying to have something happen where they could declare martial law nationwide. Then they couldn't have the change of power. But fortunately, it ain't happened yet. They still got time, I suppose. I still think they should just launch EMPs over every continent in the world and put everybody's power out and let them fend for themselves and see what happens.
I think Mother Nature put a stop to them having a riot at January 6th. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a little too cold. It's a little too cold for the Soros people, even if he's paying them.
Or what are they called?
Antifa?
What? No, the other people, the crybabies, snowflakes. What do they call them? Left-wing nut jobs.
That sounds good to me.
I can't remember what they call them.
Morning, Benoit, ladies.
And
Morning, Allison and Kevin.
They still ain't never give a definitive answer on what was up with all the drones. And I don't think you'll ever hear. Well, you might after the administration changes.
Didn't Gabe say it already, though? They were looking for
I heard-
radio material activity, whatever.
Yep, but I've not
They
heard
could
that.
make it,
I've not heard it be officially announced that that is what it is.
and they're never going to officially
That's what I
announce it. But that's what they were doing.
But I
They were
hope,
looking for radioactive material that was
yeah,
smuggled into,
whoever
you know.
is in charge of the DOJ and the FBI, I hope they release every damn file they have for the public's perusal.
Yeah, like you were saying earlier, what is it, $10 trillion in wasteful spending the United States government did.
Yeah.
I hope they trim that out.
Oh, they are. Elon Musk is in charge of part of that, and it's not really. They're not calling it an audit, but it might as well be.
Stand 3. Maybe them fires were set out there to distract everybody from them drones. Who knows?
You know what gets me is if the Democrats set them fires on purpose, they burn the homes down of the people who are their biggest donors. You know what I mean? Like, really? Let's bite the hand that feeds us.
Well, they're stupid like that. So they do something dumb.
If you pay attention, whenever something comes up like them drones or something else,
Oh,
and
yeah.
people
Yep.
on it, government don't want to focus on it,
Yeah.
some disaster always happens right after.
There's either some kind of disaster or a mass shooting or something like that they distract. Yep.
Yeah.
The Clintons were real good about that. And there's
You know
some
what they call that? Deflect and deny. Deflect and deny.
Yep. Probable.
Deflect your attention and deny what's really the problem.
It's called, what is it they call it? Probable deniability, I think is the word. Yep. Yeah, did you now Stampy, that's the one that gets me right there. How on earth can you take away people's fire insurance when the fire's happening? I just you can't do that, but they can somehow. I don't get it. If I'm in charge of the insurance companies nationwide, I'd have me a bodyguard. I'm telling you.
Oh, that's like flood insurance. They probably take it away from you while your house is getting washed down the river.
Yep. Good morning, Benoit ladies.
You know, insurance, that's a crooked, very crooked.
Oh man, Benoit, you guys are going to have plenty.
That's about as bad as a lawyer.
You're going to need probably a gas-powered auger.
205. Wow. Action, as Eric would say. Good morning.
Good morning.
More than 205 wild action.
But
Come on.
I honestly, in 12 months, I don't care.
Oh, yeah, that's another thing. What the heck is this? I'm a Cousin Eddie. I'm not freaking J-Dog, okay?
Not J-Dog, your cousin Eddie from Christmas Vacation.
Nah, that's J-Dog to a T. That's Cousin Eddie. I mean, that is
That's
J-Dog.
you to a T. Shitter's full,
That
bug.
is
I
fact.
can see you walking out of my bathroom and saying that shitter's full, bug.
No, I'd probably say toilet's clogged. That brown trout didn't want to make it. He didn't want to swim free.
Well, I know Glenn redone his house and it's got one of them low water flush toilet things or whatever. And I'd just soon throw it out back and go find one that's older.
Yeah, it was nice seeing old Hoggy Leg, but you know, I was giving Troy the business and then Hog Leg too, because Hog Leg was always known for being way behind on the chat.
Yeah. Yep.
You know me, I love messing with Troy. I love messing with that joker.
Well, You know, we were talking earlier in the fall that we were due for a bad winter, and I think we got one.
It's not over yet, Buggy. You see what's coming?
More snow.
Oh man.
Really?
Hey, what's your temperature supposed to be? Look at your temperature in the next few days there, Buggy.
The last
Like
time I looked,
Monday.
it would be like 30 or 40 degrees out. Hold on.
I'm talking about Monday. Look at your temperature for Monday.
Yeah, Monday 6 degrees is the high and -5 is the low, and the same thing for Tuesday. Yep.
That's what I'm talking about.
And then
It's about to get-
Saturday,
Oh.
there's a 74% chance of snow Saturday with the temperatures of 18 to 38. Where even if it gets up to 38, it's been cold so long that it ain't going to matter. See if it'll give me a detailed forecast for Saturday. I don't care. I don't got to leave the house right now, so I don't care.
I don't either, but I don't want to be stuck in the house.
Here we go. Saturday, cloudy with snow showers mainly during the morning. Morning high of 38 with temps falling to near 30. Northwest
You
winds.
know what?
Our chance of snow is 70% on Saturday.
You know what's even funnier about it? It might snow in Florida come Saturday, or what do they say, Monday or Tuesday. Not in the panhandle, not down there in the tip. If
Hey,
it snowed
boy,
in the tip of Florida, boy, they'd probably start riots out there.
make the price of orange juice go up.
I mean, they're already going to have to watch for what, iguanas falling from trees. They're going to have an iguana tree warning. Is that what they call it, John?
See you, Bimbo. Have a good day.
Iguanas are going to be falling from the sky.
Hey, Mark, are you talking about in the old show of Hog Legs? I mean, you had to really do something to get Hog Leg to drop the hammer on you back in the day.
Yeah, or cuss.
He's one of the most easygoing, slow talkingest people I ever met. Yeah, the old show.
Good people.
Could you imagine him in a deposition where they have to ask him questions and he answer, and they say, "Yeah, we're going to set an hour. We're setting an hour back for this deposition as we're going to ask you questions." 3 hours later, they're like, "Come on, man, can't you talk a little faster?"
No.
Nope, that's just how he is. He's
Why
laid
you had
back.
KP? Yeah, KP did most of the talking.
You know,
Same thing with Curtis.
could
Even
you,
though Curtis
could you
don't shut
imagine
up.
what he's going through right now? Living with a blood clot in your heart, knowing that at any time that thing can decide to say "hasta la vista, baby," and off it goes. When you talk about stress, I guess I ain't got it so bad after all. Good morning, my cannabis friend. How are you
All you
today?
can do though, all you can do is live your life to the fullest. Laugh and have a good time.
100%.
That's why
I'd rather
I know
die.
I know you don't like the video game cult there, Buggy, but that's why he does it, so it keeps his mind off of it, which I
Yeah.
understand.
Oh, I'm not talking about Hogleg. I'm talking about Coach. He's the only one that got kidnapped by the cult. Hogleg and them already played the game. The tip of what? Imagine seeing.
Do they-
Yeah.
Do they have a iguana falling warning down there when that happens there, John?
Mhm.
I'm just wondering.
I know, right, Mark? I mean, I remember
Yeah.
Hogleg show when it came on at 2:00 in the morning, man.
Yep.
Yeah, I was one of the first ones on his panel when he started.
And I have no idea how I ended up awake at 2:00 in the morning and finding his show, but I did.
Right after he cut his foot off with that grinder.
Yep.
So-
Yep. Exactly.
Yep, that's how I met a bunch of you knuckleheads.
Yep.
Through there and through old Leroy.
If you think about it, man, the last 8, years or so, Hog Legs had hard. First, he cut his foot off, and it didn't cut it off, but he cut it real bad, and that took a long time to heal. And I think he'd had a heart attack before that in his life, didn't he?
Stroke.
A
Stroke.
stroke, yeah.
He had a
No.
heart attack before then too, because he had stents put in.
Poor little feller been through quite a bit, man.
Coach is the deacon in the cult now. He's in the upper administration of that cult now. He's never coming back. But I tell you what, I sure like to have him when he'd come up, because he'd get going telling stories, man, and you could just sit back and enjoy the show because it was hilarious.
He didn't cut it off just his foot, but he dang near halfway through.
Yeah.
I
And
seen
I
it.
lost part of a finger. There. Yeah, you mentioned it, John. There's something there, isn't it? Mark, I joke about Coach. I say that they kidnapped him and made him a member of the video game cult. And it's a cult that's holding him hostage, is why we don't get to see him no more. And I've been saying it since he quit coming in a couple years ago. Yeah, it was a joke I always talked about. Yeah, they kidnapped Coach. He's a member of the cult, won't let him go. I'm going to have to send someone down there to rescue him.
John said Hoggy cut a foot, Buggy cut off his finger, Chad cut off his humor, apparently. I told him. You see Chad this morning.
The one show I'll remember the most out of the Boar's Nest is when Hog Leg got real tired and he left KP in charge. KP ran until about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I don't know how to turn this off.
We'll just let it go.
I think David said he wasn't going to be back on YouTube for a while.
I'm not an Eagles fan at all, but how good is Shaquan Barkley? Yeah, I don't know.
Or J-Dog.
Eric and them will know. They're into that stuff. I haven't watched the NFL in a long time.
Mark, take it easy, bud.
Have a good day, my duck buddy.
Hey, Mark.
That's another show I'll never forget. Mark just broke his ribs probably, I don't know, 3 or 4 days ago. And I was half asleep. And I went down to go to the bathroom and I came back up and Curtis was live on there and Mark was on the panel. And him and Becca, Hogleg, Becca, Curtis, and Mark, and KP were talking about weird things because I was listening to it. And I said, the weirdest thing you can look at is a duck's dick. And Mark was busting out laughing. He was almost crying.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that one out. Yeah, broken ribs do suck because there ain't nothing you can do but tape them up and wait. And laughing hurts really bad when you have those.
Take them up anymore.
Hey, Mark, you need anything later today, holler at me, dude. I'll be around here all day.
Good old days.
Well, I think I'm going to binge watch the Dakar rally today. You're a pervert. Yeah, he is.
Well, I Googled it once a long time ago. What's the weirdest looking penis? And that's what it was, the ducks.
You Googled that. Did you just say
I
that?
Googled that.
You are there.
Yes, I think so.
There is something so wrong with your generation, man. Jeez, dude. Pile Park Posse.
Park. I guess you mean Pickle Park or Pile Park? Pickle Park Posse. I thought it was meaning Pickle Park. Who's the Pickle Park Posse?
Well, that would be Mark, J-Dog,
Say, I know who the mayor is.
Chadwick, Chris, Leroy. I'm missing somebody.
J-Dog is their leader.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, J Dog's the mayor of Pickle Park. He's got his own parking spot. And it's a drive through, it's a pull through, so he doesn't actually have to back in.
That's the good old days.
If you know anything about Pickle Parks, you get that. The back end part. Because I never knew about that, right? And me and my friend was coming back from playing golf, and there's a park in town. Well, one side of the park is where all the brothers play basketball, and then you go on through and come up over this hill, like play, and there's cars always backed in. I just figured it was so you could leave easier, you know what I mean? And my friend had to explain to me why they backed in like that. I was like, "Oh, you're kidding me? No way." He's like, "Yep." I said, "That's what all these cars parked around here are for?" I didn't know that.
John said, "Can you catch pickles at this park I'll speak of?" I don't know about ditch pickles, but the way they talk, it sounds more like parking lot pickles.
Yeah, no, it's not ditch pickles that you get at that park. But yeah, the backing in thing, I think, is what it means, is that they're looking, yeah, something like that, I guess. And then I guess, let me see, if you're backed in, and then if somebody pulls in, their driver's side window would be next to that guy's driver's side window or something. But I always just figured it was people sitting there reading or something, you know what I mean? Because I really was a naive young man. I was so naive when I went to Germany. And it didn't take long for them women in the army to corrupt me. It's Pickle Park. Every town has a pickle park, I guarantee it. Or something that's similar to a pickle park. Too much research on that. Yep. I just laughed when he told me that. I had no idea. I was like, "You're kidding me. That's no way, man." He's like, "Yeah, I swear, man." I'm like, "Okay." And then, you know, after years later, the internet comes out and you learn about it. And like, by God, he was right. Experience is the best teacher. It's a twisted world, and I'm glad John's a part of it. Let's have a look out back. See if it's, yeah, it's going to be a clear morning, it looks like, and the sun coming up. That's why it's so darn cold. Did I post?
Cloud,
I did.
cloud
Post
back like a blanket.
I posted a short yesterday, didn't I? About the snow blowing across the field.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was.
Oh, but comments would pull up.
It looked cold. There we go. Yeah. Definition of cold right there. Seeing people make comments, I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know how to get alerts about comments or nothing. I never know when people's made a comment. I hadn't even looked at it now. I guess it is on there, isn't it? See how?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can definitely see that snow blowing across there.
Fire tornadoes. Dang, Eric, you need to wash your windshield, man.
Yeah, I did see that, Stan. I seen part of it. I think I seen like a blurb on the news. I wasn't really paying attention, but I looked over and like, oh man, could you imagine? I can't even fathom the fact that the fire hydrants were empty. That is so far beyond comprehension. And actually, it's the epitome of incompetence that whoever's in charge of that, of the whole thing.
Gavin Newsom.
Well,
yeah.
State's a bunch of nut jobs.
Buggy, I heard about the wild night at the motel near Pickle Park, but Eric Curtis tell us more.
No, I signed an NDA. I can't talk about it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly.
Why do you
Only
want to
hotel I ever stayed at was we were at CatCon, and it was just me and Curtis. I would
Yeah,
never share a
exactly.
room with somebody I don't know that is not family.
And then the other thing,
Sorry.
Stan, you're gonna have a
Burnt
boil
your
water
bubble.
order for so long after they do get the water back up. Yeah, in fact, that was the first time I met you and Curtis that day fishing with J-Dog.
J-Dog?
I'm sure he did. J-Dog's
You
just
sure about
jealous.
that? You sure you didn't meet at CatCon first there, buddy?
Nope. We met at J-Dog's first. Guarantee it.
You might be right.
I know I'm right.
CatCon was later that year.
Yeah, I know I'm right. 'Cause
That was September 11th when we went fishing with J-Dog.
I didn't know anyone was coming until I got there and you guys was there, and then I was like, oh, cool. I didn't
Well, I don't want to tell you what he told me. He said, I don't know this. He said, I don't know this weird little Buckman guy. I don't know him very well. Will you guys come keep us company? Come keep me company.
Yep, protect him.
Yeah. See what he called?
So, Stan 3, you're in one of them places where you're drinking water you usually buy and put it in the fridge. I don't know if you'd call him a pimp or just a mayor of Pickle Park who arranges things. I'm getting text. I'm afraid to look.
I would too.
Oh, no,
I'm
I
sure
know I
he's
don't.
probably making memes and he's probably taking pictures and being alert. You don't have no gonads to come in here and at least say hi. He's watching, but he can't say hi. Or no, what's he always say? J-Dog's in the house.
Nice, Uncle Lou. At least I'm gun shy about opening pictures from Lou and J-Dog these days, man.
I don't blame you. I mean,
yeah, I'm gun shy.
I mean, not good.
Never know.
So I wait, and you know what I do? I wait and let Curtis open it, and then Curtis tells me about it. That's how it works for me.
Yeah, that would be nice. I don't have anyone that's a guinea pig. Exactly. He's kind of like Diddy, 100%. Because fish make love in it. Oh, that's too much. Yep, exactly. Socially unacceptable songs. Well, Florida's the best. They got so many natural springs down there, man. It's awesome. I went swimming one time in a place that was natural springs. It was the clearest water I've ever seen in my life. And it was so cold it would make your teeth chatter, even if it's 100 degrees out. But it was cool because we had, we took snorkels and stuff with us, and it was just, the clarity was unbelievable. But it was one of them, you didn't gradually get in the water. You just had to jump in that water. There was no way you could just gradually walk down in it. It was too cold. And there's hundreds of them. There are thousands, I'd say, of natural springs. Everything down there is teeth with the locals. I like it. It's kind of like Kentucky. I can say that my family's from there. I can say hillbilly.
I can say it too. I lived there for 7 years.
But I won't get shot for saying it.
Carter County.
Carter County, Kentucky. Going down Kentucky there, bud. You want to?
Had an IGA and a Marathon gas station and a Zettler's Hardware. That was it. That was what the town considered of. They didn't have a dollar store back then. Back then, that was before dollar stores were so popular.
Slice healthy soda.
Nowadays, if you don't have a dollar store in your town, that's not a town.
Who are these idiots fooling? Healthy soda. No, that's an oxymoron. No way. Healthy and soda in the same sentence. Not real. Foulmouth fan banned from Eagles home games, fired from job after viral tirade against women. You know, you got to have a real foul mouth to get banned from the Eagles games. They got the gnarliest fans there are, man. Media tycoons.
Yeah, I still can't get over it. Why in the heck would you have a national championship game on Monday? Monday. That makes no freaking lick of sense.
Could you imagine how much it would help bars and stuff like that if they had it on Saturday evening?
College football is supposed to be on Saturdays.
I agree. Why it's on a Monday, I have no idea. And I'm like you. I just know that's one of them things that's so far beyond my comprehension.
I don't get it.
I just don't get it. It's the stupidest thing. See, I always thought what they should do is, you know, the NFL has their playoffs and then there's a week off and then the Super Bowl, right? Well, I always thought they should have the college national championship game the weekend between that. The weekend that's off between the end of the NFL season and the Super Bowl. I thought that weekend would be the perfect time to have the college championship.
That makes too much sense, Buggy.
Yeah. Always fights in the stands. I'll bet there is stand 3. I don't even know if I would go to a Philadelphia Eagles football game.
I know one person that would. That would be Brian B.
Well, he's from the East Coast. He'd fit right in.
No, he is an Eagles. He's an Eagles fan, so
yep.
They wouldn't hate on him. For me, I'd come in there in my green, and it's a total different color green. You know what I mean?
Well, half the players won't even go to the Pro Bowl anymore. It's like half the seniors in college won't play.
You know, I never understood. Yeah, the Pro Bowl was always supposed to be in Hawaii.
Yep.
That's what I'm like, you know, that was part of the deal. I mean, you went to Hawaii for a week. You know, you took your family with you. You guys enjoyed the week out there, and you played in a game.
Yep. Soccer games in South America bring you, yeah, for a fact. Or in Ireland. Or England even. Well, they call the people in England that
Brits?
No, the soccer game people. Hooligans. Soccer hooligans, I think. Yep, look at that clear sky. It looks like that's what we're going to have today. Football. We've got some football for you. Football. You Americans don't know what football is.
Football is awesome, but you know what else is awesome? Hockey.
Yeah. For me, hockey's better if you see it in person.
Yeah, that's you know.
Yeah, but it is, if you get to watching it and you start to knowing the teams and stuff and who hates who and all that, then hockey is like real good. And just to watch them, the talent they have If you take the time to watch the game, the NHL guys' talent is unbelievable.
I just a sport where you get 9-inch blades on your feet and then you carry around a stick to whack somebody with. I mean, that's got to be one dangerous sport.
Razor sharp blades on your feet.
Yep. That's a man's sport.
See, I would come down there on a day like this, then if it's going to be 70 degrees. I just don't want to come down there when it's 90. Actually, I don't want to come down there when it's over 80. Dang cold front. Let's see. Well, it's actually the temperatures went down. It's 1 degrees now.
Yeah, John, don't get used to it there, bud. You're going to be getting some cold air come next Monday.
Feels like
Monday, Tuesday. You think, because it's cold up here doing 6, you might be in the 20s down there, bud.
Yep, I have to watch some of the Dakar and get caught up on it.
Yeah, don't get him started on that, John. He'll be crying because you know how Bugman loves to mow his grass.
Mowed your grass, heck yeah. Yep. I like me some mowing, man. That's like.
See, that's like therapy, you know.
Yep, especially when Dad was still alive, because it gave me a chance to get out of the house.
Do you go out when you go mowing? Do you have your earphones in and you be listening to good music?
I put my earbuds in, and I usually listen to podcasts.
Oh, I listen to music. Good music, not that crap they play nowadays. Nobody want to listen to that, then you can't hardly understand what they're saying.
A little mowing, a lot of weeding. I hate weed eaters. I hate running the weed eater. Yep, the first thing I'm going to do in the spring is weed eat everything real good. And I'm going to go around and probably use some foliage killer and go around the edges of the house up real close to the foundation and stuff. But I got to make sure I do it when the dogs ain't out there. Or, go out with the dogs and make sure they don't get around it, because they've been known to eat grass. But if I weed eated it, there shouldn't be any grass anyway.
That's like a lot of people. They just, a piece of paper or a plastic bag or, a cup or something. They'll just run right over with the lawnmower.
Yep.
Well, it'll mop it up. Don't do that. Pick that crap up, because that stuff will tear up your blade and ramp around your what do they call that? The stem or whatever they call it.
The shaft.
Yeah, the shaft. And then your motor will run harder and you just mess it up even more. Yeah.
Hey, John, you should trade me that for my little Forrest Gump mower, and then I could mow my 2 acres with the zero turn, and you can mow yours with the Forrest Gump lawnmower.
I know you got one, Buggy. One of them things you can grab stuff on high shelves.
A grabber?
You know what I'm talking about?
Yep, I used to
grabber.
I don't
Take one of them out there on the lawnmower with you.
Yep.
And grab it.
Yep.
Pick up the trash.
Yep.
That way you're not running over it, messing up your mower.
I need to find me a little trailer that hooks on my lawnmower is small. Well, you know what? If it gets me a trade for a zero turn for my Forrest Gump lawnmower, we can talk about that. Because I'm going to have to do it once, and I'm going to go home with a lawnmower. Heck yeah.
I seen a YouTube video. A guy said that Tractor Supply was trying to sell off their Cub Cadets.
Morning, Lee Evans. How are you, buddy?
He got a 32-inch Cub Cadet for $500.
No way.
Zero turn. Yeah.
Who is that?
Some guy on YouTube.
No, what company?
Cub Cadet. was the lawnmower
What
that he
store?
got.
Yeah, but who'd you get it from? Is what
It was Tractor Supply. Yeah, Tractor Supply.
Come on, Leroy.
It better not be, or I'm gonna have me a zero-turn lawnmower this year. Unless it's used or something.
Yeah, they were old. They were trying to get rid of them, all the inventory that they had. I guess they had a whole bunch of inventory of them because nobody bought them because they were so, $3,000-4,000.
I feel the J.R. Washington Buggy. You came home with a bunch of stuff from him. J-Dog, the most famous person in the catfish community.
Yep, I don't see no zero-turn mowers on sale now.
They probably know them sell now. They probably
No.
sold out already.
Yep. Lawn and garden on sale. Let's see what that says. That's not it.
I'll just keep on mowing with my 54-inch zero turn.
Dude, I got a 30-inch Forrest Gump riding lawnmower that I mowed 2 acres of grass with.
Hey, take one of your dirt bikes and put one of them uppers on
That's,
there. Make it sound bad.
Look, man, that's just your speed. I'm sorry to say it, buddy.
Oh, I wanted it. Yeah, exactly. It was perfect, but I didn't have 2 acres when I bought it. What the heck was that?
Just got a dirt bike buffer on there. Make it sound bad.
Yeah. I got some. I actually was going to do that one time.
We're just taking the exhaust off of it.
Yeah, I was going to do that at one time.
Piss your neighbors off.
Hey,
That'd be something. That'd be something John would do. He loves pissing his neighbors off.
Yeah.
That or
Right.
killing them.
Angler of the Year. Awesome. Good to see you this morning.
Yeah, that's a popularity contest there, Rustic.
How you doing, Lee Evans? 8:30. How you doing, man? Good to see you.
He's probably, man, he's not going to fish Tennessee today. It's a little cold.
Russ mows with a 52-inch T-Move mower. 54, John. 54.
I'd love to have a John Deere, man, myself. I like me some John.
Yeah, I'd like to have one of them one John Deere's, seen the thing where you drive up onto the, what do they call it, the platform.
Yeah.
Deck.
It's got the mower underneath it, and then it's got the bucket in the front, and it's got the thing in the back. Then you can also put the plow on the front of it. I'd love to have one of those.
Why would you put a plow on the front?
Oh, when you get a snow, man.
Oh, you talking no plow blade?
Then
Yeah.
a plow blade.
Yeah.
Them things look bad as hell. Old John Deere.
You used to do that with
John Deere tractor. Have it do everything with it.
I started to buy one that had a bucket on the front and the backhoe attachment on the back. I told him I didn't need the mower deck underneath. That's just too much to be moving parts. Wouldn't sell it without the mower deck. And I said, nah. If they took that mower deck out of there, I'd got it $5,000 cheaper. And I was like, yeah, I don't need that mower deck.
I always used to laugh and say, I want a lawnmower with headlights because if I had one, I guarantee you I would mow my grass in the dark just to mess with my neighbors. They got electric riding lawnmowers. I don't know why you'd want one, but they got them.
Best one I ever had was a
Morning,
authentic
morning, Mike.
zero turn.
That's where I always get my gloves from, Buggy. Tractor
Where's
Supply.
Yeah.
Big Mike.
I go to
They
rural
last longer.
myself. Morning,
Yeah,
Mike.
Tractor Supply is just
Terry
up the
B.
road from us. I mean, there's Rural King too, but
Do I know why they say that? Nope. Morning, Big Mike, Terry B. Let's see who else I missed. Dave Bozarth, he was already in here, wasn't he?
You remember? You remember True Value stores?
Yep, we still have them here.
Like Zettlers. I remember old Zettlers hardware.
No, we got True Value, and then we have oh crap, they just built one down on the south end. The name of that company, hardware and stuff. I'll come to me here one of these days.
Home Depot.
What do you mean leaving as warm as F there? Where you at?
Lowe's.
No, it's a small company, and they just, I don't even know if they have them anywhere else.
Yeah, little small stores. You don't see much of them around. That's like the other day when I told you the Piggly Wiggly.
Yeah.
I know where two of them here. Know where two of them here is in Ohio.
There's the Q. Donald Nutt. Good morning.
It's like the old IGAs. You don't see very many of them around anymore either. The good old days when kids used to go outside and play. In the good old days.
To make it big when he went west, he created the plow. Yeah, John, they should be going to Rural King and buy their clothes. You can get those carpenter type jeans at Rural King for like $11 or $12, and I love them. I got, I don't know, 4 or 5 pair of them. Most of them don't fit me now, but I got them.
What color are they?
They're jeans, just Levi's, like Levi's.
No.
Yeah, they're not like white carpenter. You know, they got the hammer pocket on the leg and stuff like that, or the little pocket on.
I
the
remember
leg.
them. I remember them always coming in like that tannish color.
Yeah, but those are painter's pants.
That's a good one, John.
No, I like my painter's pants. They got that inside the material. It's like a PJ pants. You know what I mean? Soft.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good stuff, man. I love wearing them in the winter.
I ordered me some sweatpants. I don't know, it's been 2 weeks ago or more from Amazon. They just got here yesterday. They're a little big, so I'm going to have to wash them in hot water and dry them on high.
Yep, sweatpants is always good to wear at Thanksgiving. Just saying.
What is it?
Sweatpants are always good to wear at Thanksgiving.
Yep. For me, they're good to wear about any time. 21
I
ways
heard they're good to wear at Golden Corral.
Yep. Visit the site. Let's see what they say. 21 household problem. Oh, no, thank you, Jilly. 21 household problems that are easy to solve with WD-40. Let's see here.
Yeah, you never know what you can do with WD-40 and some duct tape. Them are two man's tools right there. Good old WD-40 and some duct tape. The dollar store at your local convenience dollar store.
John said
I won't stay in line.
some things don't go together.
I'm trying to get some sponsors there, John. You know, the dollar store, WD-40, duct tape, what that. Give me a call. I'll shout you out. Dude wipes, I'll shout you out too.
Dude wipes. Those are not flushable, right? You can't flush them down the toilet.
Yes, you can
if you got a
flush them.
septic. Well, especially if you got a septic system, you can't.
They are bio.
Yep, that's what they tell you. Anyway.
Biodegradable.
That's what they tell you. Man, that's
Well, anything that you flush. I mean, there's some. Some people have some hard poop. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yep. It just looks cold.
It's like that Freddy character. Every time he goes to his dog's house, I hear he clogs up the toilet. J-Dog calls and says, "He's done it again."
Yeah, it just looks cold out today.
Looks, it is. What are you talking about? Looks.
Well, I mean, that's what I mean. But even standing here looking out across that field, it looks
We
cold.
got a stupid weather warning. Limit your time and exposure to the outdoor elements. Wind chill. I'm like, what the crap? Well, if you're outside too long, then you're stupid. I'm telling you what, when I go fishing and my feet start getting cold, it's time to go home.
Time to buy a good pair of boots is what it is. Yeah, that's one thing I don't skimp on is my boots. Yep, I don't skimp on my boots ever.
Hey, when you're a baby, when you're a baby, a little babe, you don't see them wiping your butt with toilet paper, do you? They're using a baby wipe.
I don't see
Wipe
them
your
put them in the toilet neither.
So what? Yeah, you don't. I mean, most of them they throw in the trash.
Exactly.
You normally leave it in a diaper and roll it up and throw it in the trash.
Exactly.
And if you really want to be vindictive, you wait until you get one of them real smelly, stinky baby poops, and you go to your enemy's house. You open his car door and you put it underneath the back seat. Say, "There you go. Close the door."
That's what's written all over us. I like that. That's a good one. All right, Dad, get over in that shower. I'm going to use this
Oh, John,
shower
using this,
washer to clean you up.
he
They
tells
call
people
that they call that a bidet.
Mhm. So if you have a bidet and it sprays water all up in your ass, then don't you have to have a towel to dry your ass off afterwards?
No, I think you roll up toilet paper and dry it.
No. Toilet paper would stick to your ass then because it's all wet.
the hand dryer.
And what are you using? You're using Dollar Family General toilet paper, 1-ply.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, get with the program. You gotta get some. What's that one with the bears on it?
Shaman.
Shaman. You gotta get some Shaman.
You ever had to pay to get your septic system pumped out?
Yeah, normally once a year. Curtis takes big dumps.
Exactly. Well, you can limit that to once every 2 years if you use the Rid-X and septic system safe toilet paper. Sticker goo?
To be
No,
honest, I use whatever gets my butt clean. I ain't trying to have John streaks.
no. Yep. Mhm.
Hey, dog and I. Good morning.
Good morning, Curtis. It is my brother Curtis.
Yep. That's what the his and her towels are for. Exactly.
Oh, that's just wrong. You're using the hand towel and then you leave it laying there, and then your wife comes in there and she gets it wet and then washes her face with the same one you're wiping your butt with. That's wrong. Or
Yeah,
drying your
Dog and
butt.
I, it's a different topic every day, isn't it? We talked about fishing earlier.
Talk about a little bit of everything.
Dun, dun, dun. I'm going to use whatever gets my butt clean.
That's right. But you can't go wrong with dude wipes. You can get them at your local Target and Walmart.
It's like chatting thing. It's fun.
If you're watching Dude Wipes promo guy, holler at me. I need a sponsor. I need all the sponsors I can get. And then maybe I can retire and fish and just shout out products while I'm out fishing. That'd be a nice gig. When I'm out on the boat and duty calls, I use Dude Wipes. You know what I'm saying?
I got one of them 5-gallon buckets with the toilet seat lid on it. Yes, I do.
I'm just trying to be an infomercial. You know how much money them guys make making commercials? Gee,
Yeah.
must be nice. That'd be a sweet gig. That Dorito, oh man, did you see the new Super Bowl Dorito commercial they're talking about? With the aliens trying to take his Doritos.
No, I haven't.
Dude, they're talking about how many millions of dollars that commercial's gonna make, and I'm like, can I just have a little bit of that? I don't even eat Doritos anymore. They don't put enough of that ranch, whatever flake stuff on the Dorito. You know, if they sold that in a shaker, I'd probably use that on a couple other things when you're cooking. A Dorito ranch flavor, whatever them. You know what I'm talking about, Bugman?
I'm thinking.
You know when you eat Doritos, that stuff you get on your fingers,
Yeah.
whatever they put in there.
Yeah, the cheese.
You know, when you're digging in the bag and you're looking for the one that's got the most of that stuff on there. If they sold that in a bottle, they'd make a lot of money.
Bum, bum,
I ain't
bum.
never seen it.
Nope. Prep pest proof your trash. Cats, raccoons, or
What
other
you're
animals.
talking about there? Yeah, nobody ever does.
You can help keep them clean.
By the way, I only have 11 stops today. There, Rusty.
Dang. Really? Who you piss off? Well, catching up from the holiday, probably.
Yeah. Who knows?
Okay, I'm gonna have to do that one of these days.
I have to look that up there, Denise. Well, good morning, Miss Denise.
Morning, Denise. How are you today?
Can you tell I'm a little tired today? I am talking much more. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm dragging a little bit myself, man. To be honest with you.
I'm telling you, when I get tired, I don't shut up. That's a problem. I'll start talking a lot to keep myself awake.
Well, that's my problem. I get tired. I sit here and fall asleep.
Freaking Rustic, he not saying nothing being up here. That's
He's
weird.
he's either cooking or he's eating, one of the two.
Or he's taking a dump. Done had too much coffee. I hear coffee does that to people. That's probably another reason why I don't like coffee. I have 5 kids, Curtis. That's a lot of toilet paper right there. 5 kids. Ooh, boy, I tell you what.
Yeah,
Them
but
kids probably use half a roll every time they go. Oh, boy, and I remember when my kids were little, they were potty trained and they wanted to make poop art. Oh, God. Have to clean that up. That sucks.
somebody once told
They
me.
wanted to do some finger painting with the poo-poo.
Gosh.
Anybody that has kids knows that's going to happen. You know, they're in their digging in their diaper. Oh, well, today I got me some chalk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it makes you feel old now, you know, that they're old enough now to have their own kids.
Yep.
Jeez, I'm getting as old. Well, I'm not as old as that dog and Rustic and Bugman. I'm getting there. Just think if you knew what you knew now back way say 20, 30 years ago, would you change a lot of things in your life or would you just live it out?
If I done what?
If you knew what you knew now 30 years ago, would you change things in life?
Man, I don't know. Yeah, I if I had it all to do over with again, I would have put more emphasis on school.
Yeah, be a lot of things I'd change for sure or do differently.
Man, I wouldn't have kids because I don't, you know, I know what's coming in the world. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
I'd have never gotten married either. Because you know what marriage leads to, right? Divorce.
I was gonna say dying, but close enough.
I mean, you're just gonna take after your kid and you're gonna die. I mean, yeah.
Eric married, but he once was.
No, I would
I would have went to the Blue Man concert.
I would have just stayed in Kentucky and played football. Went to college and played football.
Buddy, there's my little guy. Did you wake up?
Yeah, maybe been out on. You guys could see me on Sunday morning.
Huh? Y'all don't want to go outside. Take my word for it. It's really,
So-
really cold out there today.
Maybe-
That's my
Maybe
brother.
one day, Pat McAfee will give me a call and say, "Hey, you can come join us on the Pat McAfee show." Then you guys would never see me again,
We need a water boy.
unless you want to watch Pat McAfee show. 'Cause
What are you doing? You
I
want
listen to that show every day.
come on up?
I love the way they run their show, and I love the way they talk about sports and other things
Right.
happening in the world. They don't talk about politics or religion because they know that's a touchy subject with a lot of people.
You feel better, do you?
They are.
He's a good boy.
He's got a multi-million-dollar business going there, just sitting there talking about sports.
Chad said, dog and I, yeah, but now he only lives with Curtis. They're just not married anymore.
What, honey? What you want, huh?
That's my brother. I have to help take care of him. So
Yep.
if you don't like it, Chad, suck a raw egg. And
Yep.
I said that with my chest out.
Yep. That's commendable, man. I mean,
That's my brother.
that's
I will
right.
defend him, even though he gets on my nerves a lot of times.
Yep.
I will defend him till the end.
Yep. I'd give anything to be able to live with my brother.
Get Miss
I'd be miserable if I did, but I'd still give anything to do it. You're a good little guy today. Did you get sick this morning? Poor thing. You feel better now, huh? You guys should be facing
That one day, Chad and them were messing with Curtis. Ooh, boy. Tell you what, I had to bite my tongue because I was ready to drive to Kentucky and smack somebody in the mouth.
How buddy?
Two brothers up in the head.
My little buddy woke up. Now I think he's going back to sleep. We just wanted to see what he was missing.
Hello, Denise. Good morning.
What? What are you looking at now, huh?
Oh, yeah, that's some blue lights. Oh, nee-noo.
Really, dog and I, that's unbelievable. Now, my little dog I had that lived to be 18 years old,
Somebody
I
get
think the
told.
longest he ever went was like 12 hours
Broke
in the
down.
house without going to the bathroom.
She broke down. She didn't change her oil enough or take care of her car properly because that was a Toyota Camry. Go figure. We all know you wouldn't have made it to Kentucky without wrecking. Ohio drivers suck and nobody's. Well, I beg to differ there. I think Virginia drivers are the worst drivers on the damn road. And Chad, I've been driving since I was 13, and I've been in 5 accidents in my entire life,
How many?
and only 2 accidents were my fault.
I've
five.
been driving since I was 16 and I'm 60 and I've been in one accident that was my fault.
Yeah, but how many
I was
accidents have you been
17
in?
years old. The only one I've been in.
You've never been in accidents where somebody else is driving or you're somebody
I
hits
got
you
that
and
when I was going to welding class in high school, we had to leave the school and drive up to the north side of town to the tech school. And the guy I was riding with hit somebody, but it wasn't a bad wreck. The wreck I had was bad. We was going to an REO concert in Indianapolis, and I didn't see a light, and it changed in the turn light from the other lane. The car turned, and I hit him running about 40. It was ugly. So we give all our beer and stuff we had in the car to a couple of homeless drunks and told them, get that out of here and you can have it. And then ended up they had to tow the car in because it was trashed, and we walked. We was only like 5 blocks from Market Square Arena when it happened, and we just walked down to the concert place. And I told my buddy I was with, dude, don't worry about it. We'll get a ride home. I'll see somebody I know here. Hell, I never had a ticket until I was 45 or so, I guess.
I didn't have a ticket till I was in my late 30s. What's that? No, it would be like 15 years ago.
And I've only had
Yeah.
one ticket.
Yeah,
And
I've
that
had a
that one.
seatbelt. I've had a seatbelt ticket, running a stop sign ticket, and then a DUI.
Yeah, I had a seatbelt ticket, but they don't call it a ticket here. It's a citation, so it doesn't count. It doesn't go on your license or anything.
Yeah, it does here. You get a point for it. Now they're going to write tickets for people being on their phone. Which I agree.
Morning, Jay Bird.
Good morning, Colorado,
How you
Jay.
doing, man? Good to see you, buddy.
I hope you're enjoying the altitude up there.
Colorado has some of the best dirt bike riding in the country.
Dirt bike, smart bike. Who gives a rat's butt?
That would be me.
I know. I'm just giving you the business, Buggy.
I know.
I know how much you love. I know how much you love riding on a dirt bike and getting dirty.
I miss it.
You dirty old man.
Yep. I miss it. I know that.
Yeah.
Bike out there at the carport. Get on and start riding.
I miss going go-karting, but I'm too old to get out of the damn thing. I used to love doing that when I was a kid. Go to different golf course. They had putt-putts, Magic Mountains, and then they had go-kart tracks here in Ohio. Go all the way up by Sandusky. Yep, loved to do that when I was a kid. Now I'm, getting a go-kart and I go a couple laps and I'm ready to get out. My back's sore and I can barely get out. I need help getting out by my nephew. It's like, oh man, gravity's catching up with me. Getting old sucks. They should put a disclaimer on it.
Yeah. Someone should warn you.
Yep, once you start paying bills, it goes downhill after that. That's what I told my nephew and my niece. I said, well, once you start paying your own bills, your life is going to be a lot more stressful when your life's not going to have the quality as it used to, being a kid, not having bills. Bills suck.
Mm-hmm.
Bugman's falling asleep and Rusty's taking a poop.
Nope, I'm reading.
Okay.
I'm reading the chat.
Just being way too
I got
quiet.
jumping jet ski out of water, ridiculous, because that's what jet
What they're
for. I'm
driving.
telling you, dog, and I agree 100%. I'd have went to court and said, Connor, what's the sense in having a jet ski if you
Chadwick.
can't jump it? You know what I mean? I'd have argued that one too, buddy. No doubt in my mind.
Oh, and you didn't come in here and say, J-Dog in the house. Woo-hoo. I've been lurking for the last 3 hours, but I'm just now saying, Dog in the house.
Eric, can you hear me, Eric?
Yeah, I hear you.
I've been sitting here watching. I ain't been doing it.
Yes, 10-3, no doubt,
I'm
man.
watching. Why don't you conversate? I mean, you're up
Happy
here. Talk.
J-Dog.
I'm sorry. I'm just being a tired asshole today. Seems to be a long week already.
Yep.
Maybe it's
I
all this
couldn't
white
remember.
crap on the ground.
I couldn't remember last night if it was Tuesday or Wednesday when I come back from getting Red Bull, and I was like, man, do I need to take my trash out or not? And I couldn't remember. So
That
I'd come
dang
in and
sun
look
is
at
right in
my
my
phone.
eyeballs. Start saying Troy's saying, Jack Blasted son, get out of my eyeballs, you joker.
That's some high quality H2O. What up, J
Yeah.
Dog? Good thing you got
That's
in here,
that's
man.
why
Your ass.
I'll tell you, I'll be straight up and honest with everybody in the chat and everybody that don't want to be in the chat. That's why I like to lurk, because I don't feel that I should have to say hi to every single person in the chat. And you know how long it takes to do that? Oh my God! Last night I tried to say hi to everybody in the chat in Las Vegas, and it was just like, oh my God! No wonder why I just want to sit here and watch.
I just say, hey, everyone, I'm busy, so I'm just going to say hi.
That's why I was going around. I used to go around saying, hi, all you butt scratchers. So it specifies to everybody. That drives me nuts. And I know there's a few other people that are just like that, doesn't like to say hi to everybody.
Hello, Eric.
Well, I'll tell you
What'd you
what,
say, Rustic?
for some reason,
What did Chad say? He said something.
I'm a
Ch-
sweating today. J
No,
Dog
I'm
told
stopped.
you to
I'll
shut
go
up.
back.
J Dog told you to
It's
shut up, or he's
me,
going to come down
Eric.
there and
Eric
bitch slap
doesn't
your
sound
ass.
more like.
J Dog told you to shut up, or he's going to come down there and bitch slap you.
I'd like to see him come up here and try. I'm a lot bigger than him, and he knows it. Man, meaner too.
Probably. And uglier. Forgot that.
No, I'm better. I'm better looking than that ugly dude. He needs to get a shave and a haircut.
River Rat, he said, I say hello to everyone.
Well, I tried to say hello to everybody, but then some people get butt hurt because you don't say hello to them, and it's like, you know how many people are in this chat? I can't say hello to every single dang one of you. Hello, all you butt scratchers. And that's why I normally used to put it on there. Used to drive me nuts, and then I know people get mad because you didn't say hello to them.
That's when you say hello to them.
Or you got to call out. You got to call out everybody's name when you're reading the chat, and I'm like, God, I want to just say hello, everybody. How are you doing this evening? I appreciate y'all coming in and watching the Bugman's Clubhouse, and this stupid guy named Eric that drives around all day, and Rustic that sits backstage and don't say nothing. There, said that with my chest out.
Man, chat. How am I supposed to get away with it?
Uh,
You must feel good.
I'm just messing with you.
Chad said, hey, puppy, we need to invite Eric and Curtis out to fish and then only take Curtis, leave Eric on the bank. J-Lo responded, he said, I want to know who pissed in Eric's Cheerios.
This guy named Andrew today this morning.
You hear what Chad said? He's going to take everybody to fish. He's going to leave you on the bank.
I wouldn't suggest that, Chad. Not at all there, buddy. You might come back with 4 flat tires in your truck.
Dog and I said, Chad, I wouldn't even let him get that far. I'd leave him on the porch set for fishing.
You think it's funny? Sambo used a trash can. I'd use the hood of your truck.
Morning, Gigability.
leave it sitting there steaming.
Eric Gigability said good morning.
Good morning there, Gig. And everybody else.
He said, that's how you do it, Eric. Let me read the whole thing. I didn't read it all. Gigability says, morning Buggy, morning Rustic, Fat Boy, and everybody. That is how you do it, Eric.
Yeah, but some people get upset because you don't say hi to them.
People you say hi to won't say hi back.
Yeah.
Tell who likes you, who don't, when they don't respond back to you.
Answer the dang phone.
30 good morning, and you do say hello to everybody. Yes, he does. Bank Angler of the Year, Rat Rock. 30.
I said I try to say hello to everybody. Most of the time I'm driving. When I'm on somebody's live, I'm just here for the beautiful scenery.
Stan
Normally I'm shut up and I don't say anything, but today I'm just gonna let it fly.
Stan Teresa, Eric, that's the whole point of you being live, so you can say hi to everybody.
No. The point of being live is having a conversation with the other people up on the chat and discuss life in general and everything that's going on in life. Eric, somebody gave Eric some.
Somebody get Eric paper to wipe his mouth because he's not good all this morning.
That motherfucking Andrew wants to complain about me calling off last Monday when I was at a level 3. I said, you little fairy, you little whining pea sucker that comes in here and cries and whines about everybody else, worry about everybody else's route, but you don't shut up and do your own, and none of your customers like you.
Chad said, Dog and I, we need to get Curtis our favorite to the boat ramp, though, so he can pull away from the dock and leave him standing.
Just keep stirring it, Chad. Keep stirring it, Chad, J-Dog. You guys think you're really going to make somebody mad by talking crap, but you know what? I could give a crap less. I'll be back.
2-3 nights. Gigability said, I've watched more than one person stand at the dock when the boat left. J-Dog said, Eric, you want to go, bro? He walked out. He's out of the truck right now. He'll be right back. I'll ask him again when he gets back in the truck. Stan 3 sounded like he needs to go to relax at Pickle Park. He said, true story, Rusty. Hey, my son worked on this one riverboat company. This guy was always late getting there to go to work, to go out of the tugboat around the barge. One morning, they said they pulled away, and that guy pulled up, got out, was going down there to get on there. And he was waving at him, and the captain got on loudspeaker, said, you're fired. He was going off. He was standing there. Stan 3 said everyone should say hi to him when he gets back. Chad said, I think he's already. He had to go white now.
Who y'all talking about? Huh? Who y'all talking about?
Eric saying hi to everybody.
Oh.
He got his chops running 90 miles an hour this morning. He fired Chad up. He's full of piss and vinegar today. Excuse my language, folks.
No, Chadwick, I had to go get a check for my customer wearing dropped off tires. I'm not that privileged. Just sit in an office desk and go type. I'm working on type.
J-Dog said, bro.
Who you talking about now? Type,
I'm
type.
talking about.
Me?
I'm talking about Chadwick.
Oh,
Chadwick Fields.
here we go. Let's try this. This moment of peace and quiet is brought to you by the Bug Man.
We're paying him to.
There we go. Everybody's happy again.
Why? Why'd you mute me for? I'm just reading chat.
We had a moment of silence and peace.
Oh,
Did you hear what I said? So enjoy this moment of peace and quiet brought to you by the Bug Man. Mom didn't put Oreos in his lunchbox. That's right. That's why he's so grumpy.
he's saying hi, Eric. Say hi back, Eric. Come on.
Hey, Chad, I seen a DHL truck yesterday come down the road here by my house.
There's a lot here, Stan, that's froze over, and there's the Mississippi River's flowing. I imagine it's got some ice flowing down through there.
I'm pretty sure all of the lakes, the small lakes and stuff around here have to be frozen enough that you could get out on them.
Yeah,
I might drive out the reservoir and see how many people are ice fishing.
well, it's warmed up pretty good, above freezing pretty good the last couple of days, or since I've been up there to the trout place up there at Sykeston. So
Yeah.
I'm hoping that thawed out some water up there.
Well, I mean,
Ten.
it's been below 20 degrees here for 3 or 4 days solid and way below 20. So there's got to be ice out there.
Yeah. Yeah, the Mississippi River's still fishable too, but it's still high. So there's a lot of trash and stuff floating down it and flowing very, very fast.
Y'all ever seen the Ohio River froze? Blizzard of 78 year it froze. We headed down there to see it, and while we were driving down, it broke loose, but it was frozen before we got there. I'll bet I would ask Sonny if I could go out there and go bluegill fishing, ice fishing. I mean, if you couldn't catch fish out of the ice there, you probably shouldn't do it, I reckon. I ain't got nothing to ice fish with, though. I could imagine I could make me a pole, you know. Yep. Seen the Ohio River frozen almost. And when we seen it, they had sent an icebreaker down through there to bust the ice in the middle of it. What's a wabida? Wabidab, or I can't even say it. I can't talk today.
Hey, morning, Jeff.
Jeff, I remember that one actually. That was a cool tournament. Actually, there were some really innovative ideas coming out of that tournament.
Street maker, Miss Streeter. Oh, heck, give Eric full screen. I'll take that. I'll go behind the camera again.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I spaced it. Hold on, Eric. You bitch. Put him on full screen. Hey, you guys, everyone in the chat, you see that fish right there? He stole that fish from me. Pushed me on the ground, stepped over me and took the fish. True story.
Gotta sing what?
It's the way I remember it anyway. That'll work, Jeff. I'll try and get in one of them.
Sing what? What do you want me to sing? You got to sing that, Rustic. Sing what?
Bugman,
What?
you got to stop hanging around Jody and telling dirty lies.
That the fact you stole my fish and pushed me on the ground and stepped on me to get at it? Yeah, I'm an old guy too, man. That's like senior.
No. Here's the real. Here's
No,
the real story.
no.
Here's the real story.
no, he's lying.
Bugman and Curtis.
He's
Bugman
lying.
and Curtis was saying.
He's lying. I'm telling you, he's lying. Oh, I love that.
Talking and having a good old conversation.
Hey, Kelly Book, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. J-Dog, see, Kelly even knows that's what J-Dog said happened. Yeah.
J Dog knows. He said what happened.
You are an evil
He
person.
said bite, and then Bugman wanted to sit there, but J Dog gets up, sets the hook, hands me the rod, and I reel the fish in. What do you want me to do?
Mhm.
Oh, that's what happened.
That's the real story, and I'm sticking to it.
The heart song, Heartbreaker. I just think you remember it wrong, man. I'm pretty sure that you pushed me on the ground, and that's how you got the boo-boo on your finger, because you accidentally hit it on the rail on the way to get the fish.
J-Dog said, I'm like Bugman does.
You're evil. That's what it is. You're evil to old people. You don't like old people. Just admit it. You're an old
Really?
people hater. Senior
Kelly said-
citizens.
Thing is, you have to have J-Dog set the hook for you because you can't fish worth the lick.
Hey, Kelly, does that sound like a 1v1 challenge there, bud?
Damn it. It sure sounded close to one to me. I'll be your Joey
'Cause
Kelly.
I'll tell you what, I will
Be your
I will
Joey.
beat the
Get
I
him.
will beat the brakes off of you, you little Kelly.
Hey, Kelly, I'll be your Joey. We'll get him.
Yeah. Good luck. You ain't catching no fish with Bugman. He's cursed.
Man, I'm starting to think I am, to be honest with you.
I mean, he went all the way up to Baldwin and catch a charity fish.
Yeah, I am definitely starting to think I'm cursed. I had a bunch of hits, but they were just little fish eating the darn shrimp off my line. Because I had some really cool bait. It was shrimp, and in one of the drawings or whatever, I had won a couple bottles of this stuff, fish attractant stuff that some guy makes, and I need to get some more of it because it was actually pretty cool. And I had put that shrimp in that stuff and let it soak in it for about a week in the refrigerator, and then I froze it for the trip over there. And the minute it hit the water, I started getting hits, but they were just little ones, unfortunately. But I'll go back there. That was a good time. It's kind of a drive, but it was a good time. Oh man, I feel for them firemen out west. I honestly do. This southern grocery store was just named the best in the nation, and we're not surprised. Anyone? Anyone know what it is? If you're in Texas, you should know it says.
Hey, Wiggly. It's the Piggly Wiggly.
Now it says HEB Fresh Foods. Yeah, what a stupid article. That's not a real grocery store.
Gigabilities, you stuff in the bottle was anus oil. Why? Chad said, and J Dog both said that you have never skunk fishing with them.
Nope, I've always caught a fish with J Dog, and I've caught a trifecta twice with J Dog.
Or bait maybe.
I'm just saying.
Get her done, Cat Rod. Get her done.
That's what I need. I need a mental break, man.
So Eric's fish came on your bait. I think the plot was Eric brought Curtis along, keep Buggy occupied.
It was a conspiracy, man. The guy hates old people. That's just what it is. I figured it out now.
You think so, Buggy?
Yep. And when I went over there to fish with him, he intentionally took me to the places he knows there weren't any fish because he didn't want me to catch any. He called herpes.
And he caught herpes with J Dog. Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, right, he did. You're really making me rethink about coming up there fishing.
I ain't never skunked with Chad neither. But I ain't never fished with him yet. He's first on my spring list. I go fishing J Dog when it's cold. He got a heater, he said. As soon as we can get it. And I ain't gonna go if there's been snow and ice on the boat ramp though. Sorry. I ain't doing that.
Hey, Bugman,
Yeah.
you like Trump so much, check this out.
Or go pull his pants down.
Yep, I like it. Time to take the garbage out. I agree 100%. God, I'd like to have that cardboard stand up. I swear I'd take it to the gun range and put it up on the gun range. Oh, no, that's Trump. I thought that was Biden. Never mind. That's a Trump cutout. I thought it was a Biden cutout because all I could see was the mouth. And I was like, yeah, I'd definitely shoot that up.
What do you mean?
Yeah, dog, and that's their mentality, man. You know what I mean? It's always someone else's fault, or the rules are based against them. So what they're saying is you should lower the standards you require for people to become firemen so you can be a diverse fire department. Don't worry about the fact that you can't carry the person, or you know what I mean? That doesn't matter. They want you to lower the standard. They were talking about that with the SEALs. They wanted them to lower the requirements to pass buds in the SEAL training thing. So women could go through SEAL training. And I'm like, really? That makes a lot of sense for no one but a Democrat. You got to go out, guys. Hold on.
No, they just want a treat.
No, they just woke up. Come on, my friends. You want to go, little guy, huh? Little guy's like, I ain't real sure yet. Dad, it's awful cold this morning. You want to go out? You don't have to if you don't want to, buddy. I wouldn't. Here you go, Tilly McGilly Billy. Hold on, honey bunny. Somebody once told you you were a big a-hole. Who called? When did they call? Shit, here you go. Damn it. Hold on, I gotta make a call. I'll be back.
Out of the box. Before the war dog, y'all. He'll be back. Ooh. Well, Eric's out of the truck, I guess. He's not firing up the cat anymore.
No, I'm sitting here doing my nasty habit, smoking a cigarette.
Hey. Better than the other habit, I guess.
Better than Bugman's habit, playing the drums.
Hey, Brad. Good to see you come in here this morning, buddy. Good day. I'm hoping that trout lake up there's thawed out. I'm going up
Is
there.
J-Dog still in here?
Yeah, he's still in here. You know he's here.
I got a serious question, J-Dog. Do you have a car trailer? I believe I might have to go find me a car trailer and make a trip down south and pick up me a car down there. Can't find them up here.
Just borrow you a 16-foot trailer, put 2 sheets of plywood down on top of the boards and go. Get a haul it back.
And how far is Ashland, Kentucky away from you, J-Dog?
What, do you think you might have found one?
There's one. There's a couple of them down there in Ashland, Kentucky, wherever the hell that is.
He said yes. Jim Eric, he said,
Yeah, I hear you.
well, he said he got one. He said about an hour or so, give or take.
Boy, it's cold out there. Everybody be careful out there. The weather sucks.
He said maybe an hour and a half.
The stupid sun is right in my face. Did you go clean off the boat ramp so you can go fishing?
Do what?
I'm talking to J-Dog.
Yeah. He said, I'm fishing Friday.
Sweet dog.
Man, I can't fish Fridays. They call for like 60 to 80% chance of rain.
Rustic. Fish don't care if it's raining. They're already wet.
Yeah, don't mean I'm gonna get to that cold and get wet.
Come on, grow some peaches. Then you can have something to talk about on your chatterbox Saturday.
I'll get that.
How you stayed out in the rain and caught some fish.
Yeah. No, thank you. I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna go out there and get rained on, look stupid. People say, you're stupid. Bugman said, "Be right back."
Uh-oh.
He's giving y'all fair warning.
He's in the pooper. Red Bull done hit him.
Red Bull's kicking. Hey, Dog and I said, "What kind of car are you looking at?"
A Scion XP.
He said, "I'll tell you if it's junk or not." You just buy a Jeep, man. Be done with it.
No, I don't want no dang Jeep. I want something cheap on gas.
Get you a Prius.
I don't want one of those either. Even though it is a Toyota.
Get you a 30, 40 mile to a gallon. I said, "Hey, look, there goes Eric in his Prius." Oh, Dog and I said, "I have a Prius and I love it."
Yeah, but a Prius you can't put fishing rods in, especially the best fishing rods in the market at Uncle Lou.
What do you need to put fishing rods in a Prius for unless you're going to bait fishing?
You know, if I decide to go down to Watts Bar and go fishing with James on his fancy smancy boat, I want to bring my own rods, my own setup.
Well, he'll have plenty of rods.
Or say I want to go drive to the dock, fish with Tom.
Well, Tom have plenty of rods.
I don't want to be touching somebody else's rod.
Then you catch Buggy's fish on one of J-Dog's rods.
Yeah,
Ah.
that's before I knew any better.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I take my own poles too, but when I go with somebody and they say they have plenty
Well,
of use, I say, okay.
yeah, I just don't want to feel bad when you break off or I don't want to be like some guy, some angry guy and almost break somebody's fishing rod. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to break somebody else's equipment or mess something up. I'd rather do it to myself.
Now, if I say I'll go fish with Chad, all right, and he's got his rods out, and I grab that rod, and I catch fish, and I lay that rod in the boat. Now, if I step on that rod and break it, I will replace it. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
but what if that rod's got a lot of sentimental value on it? You can't replace that.
Well, he can glue it back
Just
together,
saying.
get a new one on top of it.
I'm just saying. Just saying.
Well, if it's got that much sense, it don't need to be used.
What Bugman say?
Or they need to say, "Hey, I don't want you using that rod because I got a lot of sentimental value on that." Okay, bud.
All right, Bugman.
I'm on the phone with Mom's doctors. I'll be back in a while. All right, Buggy. But yeah, I'm saying like if you go fishing with somebody, they say, "Hey, I prefer you not to use this rod here because it's got a lot of sentimental value to me." Okay, I won't touch it. Let you know beforehand. But you know what I'm saying though. If it's my fault why that rod broke or that reel, I will replace it.
I just like I said, they're breaking off on somebody else's equipment, and then they had their hook, their sinker, their demon dragon or whatever.
And that's gonna
Stuff
get
adds up. That's a lot of money. That stuff adds up, and I feel bad. That's
that's
why I
fishing.
said I'd rather have my own. No, I'd rather have my own equipment. That way I don't feel bad.
Well, I understand, but that's fishing. You're gonna get hung up time to time.
And then if I'm out fishing and I catch a PB, I'd like to do it on my own rod. You know what I'm saying? Because if you don't catch a PB on your own rod, I don't think it should count. That's a reference to Hog Lake.
You're trying to say my flathead don't count? I see how you are.
I'm just saying, I was trying to get Hog Lake to mention that yesterday because John was in chat. You
Yeah.
know, if you're with a charter, your PB don't count.
Chad said, "You break my rod, it's going to be a long swim back."
You know, see, that's stuff I'm talking about. You know, it hurts their feelings because say their their dad gave them that rod and reel, and you go breaking it, messing it up. You know, then they can't replace that.
I guess I'm just built different because if I invite somebody to go fish with me and they break one of my rods, I tell you, don't worry about it, dude. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Here's another one. Go at it. Go back out there. J Dog said, if that's the case, Eric, your PB don't count. Dog, I said, I'm the one who started the assistant on things. And Hog Lake Chat, I just let everyone think it's hog to keep heat off me. Hey, Nubby, good morning.
Or nub.
But yeah, I guess I'm just cut from a different cloth, man. I'm just like, if you're fishing with me, using one of my rods and the reel breaks, rod breaks, hey, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But if I'm
Yeah, but
fishing,
being a real person, you are worried about it. It's my opinion.
they invite me to go
Look.
fishing, step on that rod, or
What
step
what
it off.
that Joker John say?
Huh?
Said what that Joker John say?
On charters, I say, if you break a rod fighting a fish, it's on me. If you break it being a dumb butt, it's on you. Yep.
Yeah, but I just like to use my own equipment.
Yeah, I'm saying if I invite somebody and
That's
they
just me.
rod, oh yeah, they're gonna replace that rod. Or take a butt. One of us are. But it's like if you're fishing with me and you snag up and you're pulling on that rod real hard or something like that there, or find a big fish and that rod breaks, don't say you tell me you're gonna replace it. No, don't worry about that. Dave Bozarth, good morning. Like I was down there fishing with J Dog, he threw it out. We got ready to make a move. I reeled in one of the rods and the line was snagged up. I had no choice but to break it. I wasn't gonna sit there and just keep jerking that rod to try to get it loose. So I just broke the line. Told him, well, it broke off. Which needs to be assisted PB. What? You have to ask yourself, would I have caught this fish if it wasn't for this person? Could I have caught this fish by myself? If the answer is no to both them questions, it says to PB. Uncle Lou said, I built a bumping rod, had roughly 400 into it, and let every good younger guy use it. Dropped his rod, locker room door on it, and broke 13 inches off tip. Never got upset at all.
Yeah, but how bad did that kid feel about doing that? I bet he felt horrible.
Yep, stuff happens, Uncle Lou. Stuff happens. Yeah, you feel horrible, but stuff happens. I mean, if you're out there and you're using somebody else's rod, it's hung up, and you're sitting there tightening that rod down and just yanking back on that rod, trying to get it loose. You snap that rod, oh yeah, you're paying for that rod. You should know better, or you ain't gonna fish with me no more. I can understand taking that rod and pulling it up and down a few times, see if it break it loose, but don't let that hook's in that wood. It ain't coming out, so you're gonna have to break off.
Don't you get the bar running more, don't you?
The reason I say this is say it's the bar. I was in the bar and this old time talking about his best fish took 40 years to catch, and then young pups joined the conversation throwing his PB weight around from guide trip. John said, I give folks the opportunity to fish places they wouldn't get to. I don't catch the fish.
We know Lydia does.
Yeah, you got it there. That's right, Giga said. All the lily pads look the same. Uncle Lou said, oh, he felt horrible, but after I told him things happened and and I wasn't upset like he thought I'd be, he felt a lot better.
Dog and I agree 100%. That you said it better than I did, but that was the point I've always tried to make is would I be able to catch that by myself? If I didn't chase it, hunt it, find it, and catch it, then technically someone else done it for me. But I understand what you're saying. I agree.
All a guide can do is take you to the spot. He can't guarantee you're going to catch fish. There's some guys out there, they say, well, we guarantee to put you on fish. But hey, black
My
catfish,
thing is,
Morning, black
as
catfish. I'm
long as
waiting
you're
on hold
having
for
fun,
mom's doctor. That's
as long
why I
as
got
you're having fun,
stuff shut down.
fun out there fishing, and
Stuff I just
I
can't
hate to say, I hope he's not in here, but
pick up the
I
phone.
hate this.
both y'all talking the same time. Could make out either one of me.
That's why I shut up. He's on the doc. I heard what he said. He's on the phone with the doctor, his mom's doctor. He's trying to get everything organized. And I said, I hate to say it, but I might not caught a bunch of fish every time I went fishing with J Dog, but I've always had a good time. And that's what it's more about than catching fish. It's having a good time, hanging out with friends, laughing, cutting it back. That's what it's about. It's not about catching fish. It's about having a good time and enjoying life while you're here living.
100%.
Amen, brother.
I don't care. I'm gonna go fishing with somebody. They say, okay, come on, let's go. They invite me to go fishing. I'm gonna go. If I catch my PB on there, that's my PB.
What up?
Let's put it this way, for personal gratification, if I go out by myself and catch this fish using the things I've learned from everybody on here, I'm going to feel better about that fish than one that I'm going with a bunch of people sitting on a boat and rotating turns catching. And I understand what Dog and I, they're saying the same thing that I was trying to say, that, you know, if I get more satisfaction if it's one I caught by myself because I earned that fish. And I don't necessarily earn the fish if I'm fishing with someone else on their boat and there's a bunch of poles out. That's just the way I see it. Nubby, I'm coming down there. Don't worry, dude.
See, if I don't
It's
talk,
gonna be
these
good.
guys are quiet. What's up with that? Whew, boy.
All y'all have an open invitation to come to me anytime y'all want to, said Nubby. John said friendship counts. Paid me $400. That's about catching fish. It's like I said, John. I mean, you have all the electronics in the world that tells you that them fish are there, and you can set people up on them. But if they don't bite, they don't bite. I mean, no matter what you do. And if you manage to pull one big one out of there, hey, that's your PB.
Not if it's a guided trip. That's Cogblade. He'll tell you.
What I said, it's like a guy stalks a buck for 10 years and finally gets it versus the guy who goes out on guided hunt trips and drops a buck. Well, if he's on a guided hunt trip, that means there's raised bucks. Because I've known people that's went out, never hunted before on public land and drop a huge buck 30 minutes after being there and never hunted before.
Dog and I, they'll never get us, so you might as well just quit and bang your head against the wall because they don't see it like that, is what I figured out. What you're saying right there's a perfect example. The guy spent 10 years tracking and hunting this deer and got it. He should get more personal satisfaction than the guy that paid someone to put him on that buck. That I mean, the other guy worked harder and actually done it by himself, and it was an accomplishment. The other guy just paid someone to take him out and show him where the deer was and let him shoot him.
Yeah, he might as well just went to Walmart and got the meat.
The guide thing is different, you know. I don't even put that in this equation we're talking about. I mean, it doesn't even go into that scenario.
Mm-hmm.
Walmart don't sell deer meat. He said you might as well go buy meat at Walmart.
It's like my PB channel cats, 10.8 ounces. I caught that at a pond here or a lake here by myself using the things I learned from everyone here. In my opinion, that's my favorite fish I've caught so far because I was by myself and I fished for that fish. I don't know. I give up. I don't know.
Blue said, this subject is like getting a roadkill deer. It's a, well, yeah, it's not right or wrong. It's about like if I want to go out there in the ocean and go fishing, and I don't have all that the boat for it, the ocean gear and stuff like that. And if I pay a guy to take me out and put me on a big marlin, so to speak, and I catch 2 or 3 marlin, but one of them,
That's entirely different than what we're talking about, though. That's an entirely different scenario. That's something that's a specialty that you would have to have $500,000 to be able to equip yourself to go do that. That's an entirely different scenario.
yeah, but got a trip though, like John's got a trip.
Okay, that's okay. So if I go with John the first time and he shows me where these bass are, then I can go back the next time and catch them. But I didn't hunt and find them bass myself. He showed me where they were. There's a huge difference there. It's like I said, if you really want to know who the best fisherman is, make people go to a body of water they've never fished before with no fishing electronics of any kind and go catch fish. That means you're a fisherman, in my opinion. The electronics are great and they show you where everything's at. You could maybe have electronics that show you the depth and the contour of the bottom, but nothing else. You know, it just, I don't know, it's too complicated. I know someone, Nubby, who has a boat to get out on the ocean. Shh, don't tell everybody. I want to go.
Yeah, Nubby, you. Like when I was out there fishing with J Dog, I thought we were just going to chill out, relax, maybe catch a couple fish. He watches them rods like a hawk. Don't let him fool y'all. And then if you're sitting there and you're off looking at something else, he catch you looking away. He'll holler, "Fish, fish, fish!" and make you jump.
Well, he gets me because he says bite. And I jump because I think there's a fish on the line. And he says, no, there's a difference between a bite and a fish. And I'm like, well, you got to explain that stuff to me. I think he just got a kick out of seeing me jump every time. Because I was headed to that pole when he said bite, or he said bite. And I would jump up real quick. He just laughed.
Yeah. Time, folks. J Dog said, "Bite, bite." Buggy jumped up at the first rod he comes.
What's a winter molt and how long does that last?
Chickens are still.
There you go, dog, right there. You had to learn that river you fish on at one time, and it took time on the water to learn that body of water. Yeah, exactly. That's what we were talking about. Gig is the same thing. I know people do that. You know, I'll hire a guy to take me out and show me where the fish are for the first time. Then I can just go back and fish myself and don't have to worry about paying no one, which is a crappy thing to do.
You know, you're in the area fishing that other fish.
Heck, I fall for it every time too, J-Dog.
That's what Chad does. J Dog took him out and taught him how to fish, and now he catches all J Dog's fish.
Oh, that's cool. I never knew that about chickens. I'd like to get some chickens. But my neighbor's going to have them, so I don't really have to. He'll just give me eggs when he gets too many, I'm sure.
I'm pretty sure if you got some chickens.
He does it with his tomatoes. I missed Mom's video call from the doctor, and I'm trying to get a hold of them to say, hey, I was in the bathroom when you called.
Really? Don't you care? Sometimes other people you get angry, and other times
So hopefully they get back with me.
just tell me what's happening. What are you so nervous about these days? What you're expecting?
I know J-Dog, he'll fish down the river from you about 400 or 500 yards, but he won't fish with you. I know, I seen it.
I'm sorry it took so long. But if you're looking for my husband, he's taking some medicine just now. Perhaps I quite agree with this activity.
I'm going fishing with Chad, though, for sure. Chad and D. I can't remember what I got to do today now. Dagnabbit, my brain's fried. Yeah, I think stress is really hard on your brain. I honestly do. I think it does something to it.
Laboratories. Professor Steve. Professor Smith speaking. Oh, Professor, get your hat out. We're going to Mexico again. What?
Great, the TV's full blast again.
What's your leg? Hey, my life. I had sponsors.
Is that what it is? I could never put it all together, J-Dog. I understand now.
Those cow beds have been going on to Mexico for 2 million years. Besides, I have some laboratory work to do. at 6 o'clock. Well, if you really, I'm not gonna wait for you. Now get a move on.
I have to remember that Lee Evans thing to make sure he don't get me on that when I go fishing with him. I can see you guys going live and doing that just to laugh.
You have put some of your own dough into this, haven't you? I got no government that you twisted around this little faded
I see you, John. Have a good one, brother. I'm gonna kick this off here pretty quick. I got shit to do. I don't know what, but I got something to do. First off, I got to get a hold of this doctor again and make sure they get that appointment in today. I didn't even hear the phone ring. I must have been in the bathroom is all I can figure.
Can you hear me?
Most people take the phone in with them. I don't do that usually.
Do you hear me? I sure can. Oh, can you hear well? Sure can. Hear well, feel well. From your first appointment.
Hey, Buckman.
Yeah.
I think John and Giggs trying to make a sale on something in here. Don't you get a percentage?
Yeah, there's got to be a hosting fee. I think 3.5% should be fine. Yep. I think that's a good idea.
Gentlemen, it's been a long time. Your excuses, please.
What are you doing up here running your mouth, little girl? You want to go or something?
Why are you talking rustic like that?
Talking to you. You're the one up there flapping your gums earlier.
That's because neither one of these bozos want to talk to anybody. So I just figured I'd stir the turd a little bit.
You started. You channeled your inner Curtis and J Dog.
No, wait a minute. I am wearing my J Dog shirt underneath here.
There's what happened.
Said dressed in layers today. Ain't it's cold. Whew.
It's -2 here right now.
Yeah, it feels it. My hands are freezing out there. I ain't wearing my gloves on. Are you still
24.
alive, Bug Man?
Yes.
Oh. That's one ugly picture you got right there. That's an ugly dude you got on there.
Looks just like you.
What people say, twins.
Here, let
Yeah,
me fix it for you.
that old fart started that rumor.
There you go.
Hey, Bugman, I thought you were in it because you were busy there, bud. You got stuff to do. $1.
Way to go.
Make her
Ricky.
holler.
$1 make you
Yeah.
holla.
Oh, man. So you're going fishing Friday?
Yep.
You
Yeah,
start from out on the ramp?
I'm going
Nope.
today.
I'm just gonna slide on down, see what happens.
Mm.
Sometimes gotta grow a pair, Eric. He said, "There you go, Buggy." Host fee. You're getting a little carried away. There's more wound up.
Well, that stupid anger peed me off this morning.
Andrew at your work.
Yeah.
Well, he said something about Kentucky and then Andrew, so I thought he was talking about my Andrew. Then he's
I
talking
haven't
about
seen
driving.
him around.
He's talking about driving to Kentucky, slapping somebody in the mouth. I thought he was talking about me.
I was talking to Chad, talking about the good old days. And Chad played that prank on us. Curtis got so upset he had to leave.
Oh yeah, when we thought that, or he thought Lou was mad at him.
Yeah. We were talking about the good old days since the Hoggy had his board thing last night.
Don't know. I didn't watch it. I don't watch YouTube at night.
Yeah, I know. You gotta go get the cats today?
Already did. We just got home.
Oh, you did
Me,
already?
Tara Mason was listening to you guys on the way over there and back.
Tara, she should be at work grooming some dogs.
She didn't start till 9 today. Everybody canceled till 9.
What?
I didn't hear you.
I said, what'd they do? Call off school because it was cold?
2 hours. So
Oh, jeez.
we got
2
back
hours
about
late
5,
because it's cold.
Back 5 minutes before the Bucks got here, so perfect timing. They tell us not to let the cats run around, but have you ever tried to stop two kittens
And
from
I'm
running
back
around
now.
trapped in a cage for a day?
Tomorrow, because I got some.
Okay. Yeah, I'm back now, baby. That doctor's appointment thing's all done. So now, who wants some?
Tell Mama Bug I said hi.
J Dog said hi.
Hi, J-Dog.
Tell her Curtis said hi. He's listening.
Curtis said hi. He's listening to us.
Hi.
We don't want to ruffle feathers and get
You're
him.
probably gonna say, "Who the heck is that?" I don't know them Curtis.
I'm down this summer.
You
Oh,
hear
yeah.
J-Dog?
Yep,
Okay,
she's gonna be on the
You know
podcast.
what?
Yep.
What I'm gonna do is I gotta get a babysitter for his dogs.
I'll take care of that.
Bring him
I'm
with you.
gonna
Yeah.
I'm gonna come down and meet you guys in person.
Are we gonna hold hands while we fish?
Oh yeah. You'll know me. I'm 6 foot tall.
All right, Gig. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Y'all need to thank Gig for giving me the $1. He got me through the day. I'm a professional now, see.
We did while you was over there playing around. We took care of everything.
I know. I appreciate it. It's not the first time I've walked away from this live and left people just doing whatever. I'm surprised my channel hadn't been blocked yet.
I had to come in here and calm Eric down. He's getting a little big for his britches earlier.
He got calm, didn't he?
I've been calm. I'm just like stirring the turd, talking crap, getting people all riled up. I think I got Chad all riled up. He done left.
Yeah, you riled everybody up.
Yeah. Get them fired up. Get them talking in chat.
I'm hoping I catch me some channel cat. I want to bring a couple of them home to try it. I ain't never done it before. Look, even 3 Nights says he was on his hind horse for a while. Yeah, he was. Don't worry, Daddy Dog coming here and calmed him down.
I'll
I
be on
changed
my
his
high
diaper.
horse next Monday. I can guarantee you that. I'll be rubbing it right in, old bug man.
I changed his diaper and gave him his binky.
Notre Dame who?
Who gonna rub something in the bug, man? I ain't done nothing to nobody. Biggest thing about rubbing something into me is I don't care, so you can rub all you want. It don't bother me a bit.
Yeah,
Well,
you do a lot of that rubbing.
Chad's working.
I mean, you was a dirt bike racer.
Sensitive and typical Buckeye fan.
Oh, it's Chadwick. He's still upset that his team couldn't beat Notre Dame.
What the heck? God damn it.
I think I don't know if I'm politically correct about this in Ohio State fans, but it goes we hate that team up north, and then we hate Notre Dame.
You know the
That's
bad
the way
part
it should
is,
go,
though,
where it goes.
the bad part is everyone hates Ohio State.
That's right. That's why there's a flag that says Ohio against the world, baby.
The world wants.
That's why when you see Ohio State football players announce when they're in the NFL, the Ohio State University.
The Ohio State University.
I don't know nothing about sports, so I'm out of this one.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, we know you're from Kentucky. All you guys got is basketball.
All we got is the greatest basketball team in the world.
Basketball and Roman Greco wrestling.
Yeah, we got the greatest basketball team in the world.
Roman Greco wrestling.
I don't know who Chad likes. 3 nights.
Hmm.
Yeah, he's a Penn State fan, pedophile state.
Penn
I
State.
think
Where they?
Oh,
I
you
think
had
he
to
likes
go
the
there with the
bungles. I
pedophile
do
thing.
believe so.
That's low, man.
What? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud?
That's low.
Man, even Buggy said it was low. That's bad.
Man, they killed Papa Joe.
Basically, yeah.
Have nothing to do with it. Hell, he was too old to know what was going on. They killed that man. What you doing, guys, huh? What we gonna do today, fellas? Huh? What do you think?
Nubby said, Buggy said, you rub it and he'll rub it out.
That'll work.
Nubby, you've been hanging out with us too long.
Yep. Corrupting my friends. What you mad?
And Nubby sounds like Jamie Noble.
What, Till? You want to
Kinda.
go out?
Sounds just like him.
You don't want to go out. You just want to treat. Butter will be here before long, and you'll get another one. Yeah, I'm buying them hard milk bones. That's what I'm going to get from now on. You guys can start having them. I know it sucks, but that's what you're getting. I don't care. Would you rather have no treats at all? Exactly, no treats.
Oh, he's saying, please.
What?
What the poop? You don't give me no treats, I'm gonna have to poop on your pillow. That's what he's thinking.
You gotta go out, Till, honey. You wanna go outside? Seriously.
So you're gonna try to get you some channel rats there Friday, huh?
Yeah, I want to bring a couple home and eat them. See what happens. Never done it.
Really?
Shocking.
You wanna go out? This is a no treat trip, just so you know that. There's no treats involved with this going out. Ain't that
You
right?
just eat it.
Like I don't even want to go, really. That's
Hey,
okay.
bejeebus.
I'm not big on eating catfish. I wanted to eat it when I was younger with my Uncle Ernie. Not Ernie Brown. My Uncle Ernie.
Ernie, your Uncle Ernie.
My actual Uncle Ernie.
Actual
He
Uncle Ernie.
cooked catfish when we were a kid for us. I didn't really care for it back then.
Maybe it wasn't getting cooked right.
I guarantee it was cooked right. He's an old, wise, smart man. He knew what he was doing. But I was a kid, I catfish. Ew, I don't want to eat that, but I want to catch it. But I don't want to eat it.
You don't know what you're missing.
But
You don't know what you're missing.
what are you talking about? You don't like to eat catfish. You think bluegill is the best tasting fish.
Bluegill is the best fish. But I like all
Out of you're out of your mind.
Last time you had some bluegill.
I wouldn't eat a fish. Never mind. I'm not gonna get into it. I'm gonna be nice. Be nice. Bite my tongue.
The only fish I eat come from ponds.
Okay, let's have a poll. What's the best fish to eat?
Dirty ass river.
I would say black crappie.
Oh,
And then voila.
yeah, black crappie's pretty good.
You ain't never ate a walleye in your life.
There you go. Now you're talking.
No, but I heard it. I heard it's a good fish to eat.
Oh, it is. It is. I've eaten some.
perch.
Dog and I said walleye, then catfish.
Yeah, walleye's really good.
I'm gonna say Uncle Lou said. I'm gonna say Uncle Lou's gonna say walleye, then channel cat.
Yeah. I'm gonna say bluegill, crappie, then catfish.
I like them all. Depends on how
I'm
they
gonna
do.
say. I'm gonna say Chad is gonna say crappie. Is his favorite.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Forgot all about you. It's cold as hell out there, ain't it? Huh? I know. Yeah.
Goes as follow, man. Bluegill, crappie, walleye, catfish. That's the way I go.
No treat trip. Go on. Nope. No treats. Sorry.
I don't think I want to eat a bluegill. I use him for bait.
Bluegill's good eating, man.
But I'm not a big fish eater, so
I pretty
I
much
don't like fish. I'm not a big fish eater. I'm not a big shrimp eater and
I love shrimp.
Oh yeah.
crab.
Fried shrimp. Yeah,
Not big
buddy.
on crab. Not big on eating lobster.
These different
I've
places here,
only
you
had
get a-
lobster one time in my life.
No, Chili.
Disgusting.
Used to be
Is
a
it?
place here, you get a big box of popcorn shrimp. Man, that's some good stuff.
Not big on eating crawfish.
No, that's
I'm
gross.
not either.
Tried that at the Chinese restaurant. That's gross.
That's almost like going out and getting worms and putting in your mouth. I'm not gonna go eat a worm.
I ate a worm once to be funny on the bait shop.
Nope.
I swallowed a goldfish once to be funny.
Nope.
No, I did not chew.
I don't do that stuff.
Did he flap all the way down?
Yes, he did.
He was still wiggling when he come out the tunnel.
He wasn't wiggling. He wasn't wiggling when he was as part of the brown trout.
Yeah. Nobody knew Eric was a magician. He turned a goldfish into a brown trout.
Yeah.
I've ate shad a million times. It don't have no taste to it. One thing that nasty is the scales.
It gets everywhere. Scales get everywhere.
National Bagel. Nobody cares.
Good morning, FFA.
Or Scotty.
Fun Fish Adventures. What's up? I think he
These
fished,
Southerners,
he fished with Chris once. Hooks and hammocks.
these Southerners ain't gonna know what to do come next Monday.
I fish with Chris. He's a fellow Hoosier.
Who's your daddy?
Us Indiana people got to stick together. Tilly, quit whining. Ain't nobody want to hear that.
Headed to the Mississippi to do some catfishing.
Ray Buckman.
Good morning, Curtis. Yep.
I'm not really sure I'd be bragging about that buggy.
You guys got the same picture.
No, it's not the same picture.
Looks the same to me.
It looks the same to me.
You're not awake.
Probably true.
What is going on in here? Why is J Dog up here?
Picture is J Dog.
Because your brother was up here.
Oh my goodness, he woke up.
diarrhea of the jaw, and I was just calming him down before he got himself in a predicament he couldn't get himself out of.
What?
Yeah.
Like going 1v1 against Kelly? That's light work. That's easy.
Yeah, I just cannot sit back and watch Kelly beat the brakes off you in a fishing tournament. I'd puke.
Yeah,
I'm-
right.
I'm
There's
gonna-
no way. There's no way I
I'm
could
gonna-
beat him one-handed.
I'm gonna tell you right now that's not gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to tell you, don't ever say never. I'm
Well,
sure
I'm telling
Jody's the same thing about you guys.
I'm telling you that'll never, ever, ever happen.
I'm telling you, it could.
Well, it'll
I
never
get-
happen unless you go fishing.
I'd quit YouTube.
Brian B thought that, and he pooped himself when Kelly caught that first fish. He thought he was head.
Brian wasn't scared.
Oh shit! I'll tell you, he was scared there for a second.
I thought the show was over.
I thought Bucky was in it like an hour ago.
He's got like two
Bucky-
people watching.
Buggy says he's going to end it the second he starts.
Buggy says a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Buggy said he ain't never going to fish with Curtis and Eric ever again.
What did I do?
What didn't
What
you do?
didn't you do?
Fishing adventures. Good morning. Headed to the Mississippi to do some catfishing. You are lucky. I hope you're going way south.
He said, "Quit thinking."
Dog and I, you need to
I
open
don't
up your
think very
eyes.
much, man. You know my brain's jacked up.
It's not the same
What's
picture. Open up your eyes.
What's your favorite catfish? Your favorite two catfish, Lou, to eat? I want to see if I was right.
What's your favorite fish to eat? Not catfish. Favorite fish
No,
in general.
top two fish is what they is.
Did you guys already say Buggy's
Buggy's what?
favorite fish to eat?
Everybody knows mine.
Fish
Trout or
sandwich.
trout?
Fish sandwich at McDonald's.
Heck yeah, baby. The best
That's all his.
food you can find.
No, he gets on that Culver's kick.
I was right on the second one, not the first one. He said flyhead and channel
I'm just
cat.
trying-
Yeah, but that's the fish.
How
What's your
about
favorite
walleye?
fish
trying
to
make
eat,
it to the
Lou?
head zones.
That's what he's talking about.
Only one of you can talk at once, guys.
Right.
We could all at the same time if we wanted to. You can't stop us.
I thought he was so into walleye. He loved eating walleye.
That's what he said about thinking, Eric. Duh.
I'm headed up here to Sykes to see if the trout's thawed out yet.
Ah, you're headed up to your pickle park. I got you.
Yeah.
I thought his pickle bark was in his driveway.
Oh,
Shots fired. Man,
Feel that burn.
Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous because
I
you
ain't
want to
jealous.
fish in the swimming pool too.
I got a fish tank I could go fish in. Dead catfish. Yeah, but I said earlier, what's your favorite fish to eat? Not just catfish, because I said black crappie, and then probably walleye, then a catfish. What about yellow perch? I mean, that's another good fish to eat, I guess.
Oh, that
I've
yellow
never
perch
ate
is
it.
good.
Fun Fishing Adventure said he'll meet you at Pickle Park, I guess, because he said, "Let me know, Rustic. I might meet you there."
I'm headed to Sykeston right now at the complex up there. I'm gonna be there till probably about between 1 and 2.
I tell you what, I stepped out behind my expedition last night and ate the dirt. It was pure ice.
Mm.
My
So you
shoulders.
hit the dirt.
Yeah,
All
man.
the snow that's melting.
It melts and then freezes overnight.
It's a rock salt out there.
Walleye, yellow perch, then catfish. You pretty much almost got it there, dog.
Except for the yellow perch. I don't know what that is.
Birch.
Diesel Expedition. Never heard of one. I heard of the Excursion being a diesel.
Diesel Expedition.
Yeah, Curtis Cunningham. He drives the Ford. You know what they say about Ford people.
They're extremely smart.
Mm. Buggy, roll
Buggy,
that
Gotta
video.
play that video, Buggy.
Play the video. I want to see it. What is it?
What video?
The one where Ford people swallow.
Yeah, that's what I was told too. That's what
It's
y'all said.
somewhere on my
J-Dog
phone. I
said.
don't know where it's at.
Buggy.
Huh?
Buggy's over here eating Pop-Tarts.
You know I am.
Buggy said, "Wait a minute now. I drive a Ford."
No Bug
We know.
doesn't.
Oh, Buggy drives Buick.
Oh, yeah,
Do
that's
you-
right. He used to drive Ford.
Yep, he doesn't swallow
Keep
no
my
more.
little car's name out your mouth.
But he wants to. He wants to swallow again.
I love
And that's
my
why
little
Eric's
car.
wanting this is why Eric's wanting a Ford Fusion so bad.
No, I don't want no dang Ford Fusion. I don't want no dang Ford.
I love my Fords. Get over yourself.
You know, I like foreign nut job cars, I guess.
Easy there, Eric. Easy.
I like
You
Toyotas.
You like to pay 10 times more to get them fixed than what they're worth.
Toyota, you can drive that thing forever.
Yeah, okay, that's how it
Nothing wrong
works.
with Toyota.
All I
Okay.
know,
He wants to buy a
there's
Prius. He wants to join the Prius club.
two things I know. Okay. Ford sells a lot of vehicles. They're the only auto manufacturer that didn't take a bailout from the government.
Right. They don't need it.
I support them.
No, that's because
They don't need it because everybody has to buy all the parts, so they don't need it. After
Like
their
I said,
car
they're the
breaks
only
down.
one that didn't take a buyout.
Toyota didn't because they're not even from the United States. We
They're
don't
the number
buy 'em.
one selling auto manufacturer in America. And the pickup.
Toyota is America. It's right here in damn Georgetown.
Mhm.
Where do you think Van worked? Toyota.
I don't want to know where Van works.
Van works at Toyota right here in Georgetown.
Again, I don't want to know where Van works.
And that's probably why I can find the Scions easier down there.
A Scion ain't a Toyota. Scion's a Scion.
is. Yeah,
No, it ain't. No, it
So
ain't.
we're into a Toyota. It's got everything Toyota parts.
A Scion is a Scion. Yeah, the Flintstones
Yeah.
drove a Ford. Nubby right there.
Yeah, that explains a lot. Oh.
I think Scions are junk. Just my opinion.
Yeah. Opinions are like buttholes. Everybody's got one.
Some are stinkier than others.
That's right. Some of them need to start using deed wipes.
I've drove everything and owned everything, and I still like my Fords more than any of them.
I like the GMC. I'm a Dodge guy, but I like GMC.
Ain't nobody talking to you, Rusty. Shut up.
I know. I'm just speaking to myself.
You're talking about Dodges. You're way out of this conversation.
Yeah, Dodge don't qualify. They were the first one that got bailed out.
At a Scion dealer, Curtis.
Can't. They
Why
don't
we
even make
even-
them no more. That's why they're
Why,
cheap.
why we even let him in the conversation? He drives a dang Mercedes.
Who drives a Mercedes?
Dog and I. He shouldn't even be in this.
We know who's got the money.
Dog be rocking the bins. Heck yeah. Pimping ain't easy or cheap.
Dang, OnlyFans paying off, boy.
Yeah, something is.
Well, it's like 60 highways pretty busy this morning. Oh, what you giggling about?
Like Curtis said in chat.
I might
Well, I
drive
can't read
out to
chat,
the
so.
reservoir and see if there's people ice fishing.
Enlighten
Ain't
us.
nobody
Do what?
coming down to fish with me Friday.
No, not unless it's 40 degrees.
I
It's
don't
gonna
know
be
what.
39.
Yeah, there you go.
Missed it by one.
Man, we're
Yeah,
supposed to get
he
a
was
bunch of
everything.
rain Friday.
Bug, you getting soft, buddy.
He is. Why you getting your knee replaced? You don't need it to sit in your chair.
Exactly right. It's easier for me to kick my feet up on the footstool that way.
That way you can get back to making money there, dog.
I'm all right. I'm all right. I got stuff to get done before my surgery.
You've been saying that for like 2 hours now.
I didn't say
Well.
today. I said before my surgery. The only thing I got to get done today is whatever I want to do.
Yep. Coming this summer, everybody's gonna get tired of old Buggy.
What's that?
They're gonna be
Why,
like,
why,
damn, I wish he'd go home.
Yep.
why we gotta
Should have never invited this guy to go fishing. Hell, he's here every weekend. Be like, yep. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
I ain't never seen
sorry.
it. I ain't never seen nobody get this excited over a fish in my life.
No, I'm not that sorry. I lied.
Not sorry, I lied.
Like I said, that was the greatest time when Buggy saw that one fish that him and Eric were fighting over.
Uh-huh.
Him
mean
sitting
my
there saying what he was
fishing
saying. Yeah, I
No,
I do recall what Buggy was talking about. I do recall that happening.
Yeah, because I remember having to put Band-Aids on him after we picked him up off the floor.
I know. I was like, damn, Eric, why you got to do that to Buggy?
Hell, that scrape on my elbow took about 4 months to heal.
Eric's like, I really wanted that fish. I was
Yeah.
like, you didn't
No,
have to
he
do that
said
to Buggy.
he said something along the lines of F that old bastard.
I wasn't going to say that.
I know. but
Why'd
I'm
you-
saying it for you.
Why'd you bleep out the F word, but you said the B word?
Because the B word's really in the dictionary.
That's bug gibberish.
Yeah.
Yep, those are good times.
Yeah. Back when Eric drive down here.
Can you imagine when everybody gets together down there?
It'd be really fun if we could tie everything together and have a big floating party going down the river.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, it would.
Yep.
Bring the grill.
Yeah, it would be a good time.
I said doesn't even matter if you catch fish.
Set one of the pontoons up right in the middle and put the grill on it. Just sit around and grill and shoot this
I wish
crap.
I could make the gathering this year.
It'd be hilarious if you could have every boat tied together side by side and then suspend drift down the river
Oh,
with like 10 boats tied together. It'd be suspending 80-foot path.
Yep. They like dragging a net through there and catching them.
That's right. You only got one pontoon left.
Dog and I'm with you, man. There was a time in my life I'd drive anything that would start. And most of the times I was worried if it'd keep running to get me where I was going.
Yeah. If it ain't an expedition, I don't want it. Or
You don't have-
fusion.
Ain't an expedition. I know.
You don't have a choice there, Pumpkin. It's
Good
whatever
Lord,
Terry
woman.
says.
Tara
Put
has
me
been-
off the damn road.
I'm the king of this castle.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Tara.
Keep telling yourself that.
J-Dog is running his mouth over here on
I'll
Bug
say,
Bones
whatever
now.
lets you sleep at night.
He said he is the king of the castle.
Yes.
He does what he wants to do.
You know what response you're going to get back? He is. He does.
I'm not messaging her. What do you think I am, stupid?
Who's that?
Miss Tara,
Oh,
my tribal chief. Not that fake one, Mason. He's the Sokoa. Wearing his, what was that, yellow? Or is that green?
Don't remember.
Tribal chief don't wear that. It's red. Hey, Eric, next time Kelly flaps his gum, all you got to do is say Mason. He'll go running back to his hole.
That is true.
See, Scotty, you sent me a message. I can't read it right now.
Scotty sent you a message, huh?
Yeah, I can't read it right now. What he said.
Back.
Hey, Russ, let me know what's going on with the.
Oh, girl.
I take it Mr. Chad's at work.
Oh, he sent me a message. Hey, I'm fixed to be in Sykeston here in about 10 minutes.
Nubby says J-Dog needs to listen to the Man song. No, he didn't, Nubby. J-Dog would be the last time we hear from J-Dog. He tells Tara something.
What happened? I'm letting the dog out.
Nubby says J-Dog needs to listen to the Man song.
I am the man.
That'd be the
Hey,
last
man.
time.
I said J-Dog's the most famous person in the catfish community.
No, nowhere close. I'm bombing the rung here.
Oh, no,
Yep.
no. Your name gets brought up in every live and on
No.
a lot of videos.
That's because you keep bringing his name up.
Yeah,
Oh.
weirdo.
You ever heard the name Bobcat?
Here and there.
Only every time I tell a story.
I hear old Daryl's down in the dumps.
Wrong with
Oh,
him.
he was in Rogers last night. He finally made the
Jody.
appearance.
Jody didn't tell him the spots to go to out there on Saturday to go fish. At least that's what I heard. I won't start any rumors.
Won't stir any turd.
Like you heard.
I did
They
like
always-
what
People's
Good.
talking about he's doing something right.
yep. I did like what Mr. Chad from Fields to Water said.
What's that?
He said him and J Dog are going to go down there and teach them boys and girls a thing or two.
We went down there. We'd catch every fish they had.
Yep, be setting records down there. Why can't you guys do this? Really,
Chad would come back with 24-inch pythons from having to curl the net so many times.
What is it? Morning there, wild man Rick.
Or Rick.
Like I said, Chad is the defending how does War so is the defending rating Tennessee River champion. Undisputed champion.
They wouldn't let him in, and he caught more than all of them. So it was a win, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, told him what it is, what it do, what it be.
That's when people scared of you.
Yeah.
What it do, what it be, what it is.
Yeah. The Ohio River makes you a better fisherman. If you don't believe me, just ask Mikey Greenwell.
Right.
He probably is the king of the Ohio River.
Right. No, that's... I don't know who it is.
Yeah, he fishes up here where they don't allow the commercial guys to come in and rape water.
Oh, bull crap. Haven't you ever watched him? Well, yeah, you ain't watched none of his videos.
I have watched videos. I want to see him catch big fish.
There's retired Rick.
They're up there, ain't they, dog?
Where? The Greenies?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he ain't got them bad as I do, but he has them pretty bad. Actually, the last one that got caught at his place is now here.
Huh.
Yeah. He got caught with all kinds of illegal fish. Now he's up here.
Oh, really?
Why are you sitting in sports when I'm sitting here on your live?
Wow, they should have took his commercial license away from that dude.
Buggy.
He sent me a short, but I'm on his live. How am I supposed to watch it?
Oh, God. You got to love Buggy.
You go watch it later. It ain't a big deal. It's your... Never mind.
You got to love Buggy.
What'd I do?
Here's the thing about this. They fine them $50,000 and they make millions a year. 50,000 ain't crap to them. They don't care.
Who's that?
There goes the clubhouse.
Oh,
Wild
yeah.
man Rick came in here.
Commercial guys, they make that much money?
Dude, my commercial fisherman for that spoonbill makes over $1 million a year.
No shit. Maybe we should jack him and take his stuff and go into business.
He's too nice of a guy, or I would.
Oh, never mind, man.
Buggy, is that your girlfriend?
In my younger days, I'd have done it in a heartbeat. You kidding me?
That's his youngest son. I had this one up earlier, but Eric told me it was making him sick to bring it down.
Mm.
What do you think about that one?
Okay,
Just
that's
some of
enough midget stuff. That's enough stuff with midgets.
Buggy, you kind of got a fetish going on there, bud.
That and Asian women, that's the only two places I ain't never been that I'd like to go.
Let's go all the way.
Yep, I gotta go get mom's medicine. Hey, dog, and you don't have you didn't have it plugged in? Yeah, my Ford was like that, dog and I. If I didn't go out and start it at least once or twice a week, the batteries the ones in the back would go down, and then it wouldn't start. And I didn't know when I was working on it that it actually when it started, typically it started off the batteries in the back, not the one in the front that you jumped. So when you jumped it, there was a panel you had to open on the side and push a button, and it bypassed the batteries in the back and let you jump it from the battery in the front. And if you didn't know that, you could try and jump it with whatever you wanted. It didn't matter. It was not going to jump.
You know what you should have done, Buggy?
Sold it.
You should have took that big, long, wide battery out of the back and laid it in the floor of your boat, and you could have powered your boat for months.
Yeah, I was scared, man. They had a big sign on there said danger, high voltage. I wasn't messing with it.
Just 12 volt.
No, that's a lot of battery to blow up, man. Have you seen it? It's not just a long battery. It's a big square one.
Yeah, well, your boat's 8 by 4.
But
10 by 4.
I'm telling you, I wasn't messing with that thing. You kidding me?
Could have trolling motored all the way to Louisiana with that battery.
Prudent man knows his
There's
limitations.
Mr. Bobcat.
Hey, Bobcat.
Morning, Bobcat. Yeah, J-Dog come in here to get Eric in check. He was getting a little carried away this morning.
Yeah, he was.
His
He's
dad
off
had
his
to
crazy.
come in and slow him down a little bit. We
Had to-
love him.
had
He
to wear-
gets really excited sometimes.
He forgot to take his meds this morning.
Yeah, he didn't take his medicine this morning, and we just had to keep him in, and we just got to keep an eye on him for the day. He'll be all right tomorrow.
Wow, Bob said Eric's all mouth.
Shot fired.
Yep, right across the bow. Marco
Yes.
Ruby confirmation hearing today.
Guess it's a good
Kim
thing Eric's out of
Bondi
the truck.
grilled at Senate hearing for Attorney General. She's pretty hot for an Attorney General. Heck yeah.
You think everybody's pretty hot. All bark and no bite.
Wow.
Notice
Just
Buggy.
sit there and let him do it too.
Well, he's out of the truck.
Oh.
Notice how Bug muted himself. He's back to watching the little people videos.
Yeah.
Uncle Lou, send him,
Uncle Lou, what?
Uncle Lou, send him that video again. The little drummer boy.
Oh my goodness. Oh, in your videos.
It's Saturday. It's going to be 40 here.
Is it?
Fridays. Yeah, Friday's going to be 39.
I hear.
Yeah, our temperature's supposed to be warmer, but it's supposed to pour down rain. Man, I can't believe that crap.
I can. Bob knows what Buggy's doing. He said he's watching midget videos.
Yeah.
Bug finds those interesting.
He said he didn't want to be rude. You sent him to him, Bob, so he's going to watch them.
They're regular sized women to Bob, ain't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, Bob.
He's watching that micro wrestling.
He says that PC to say now.
They're little people. Dwarfs.
My bad, dude.
Yeah, Buggy was going to get him a dwarf for a co-host. That way they could name the show A Dwarf and a Doofus.
Doesn't he already got that?
Yeah.
That's why I didn't get a co-host, because you'd call him a doofus.
We stopped calling Rustic that a long time ago.
Hey.
I ain't got no co-host.
Oh,
Yeah, you do. Rustic and Eric.
I know. For a minute, when I was watching Hog
Damn
Lake
it,
show,
Uncle
he
Lou, I clicked on the freaking picture. Gosh. Ugh.
Thanks, Uncle Lou.
Ugh.
Got all
Threw
excited
up a
there,
little
huh,
bit
Bucky?
in my mouth, thank you.
If it made him throw up, it's pretty bad.
What's up,
YouTube police, sup shit, sup panel, sup bug man. What's up, YouTube police man? You don't want to know my opinion on the current state of law enforcement in the United States today. I'll keep that one to myself.
That was great, Uncle.
Oh, it's payback's coming. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do mine at like 2 a.m. when you're not awake enough to pay attention. You wake up in the morning and see the text, and you just click on it, thinking it's something about the show. And it'll be some freaking fat dyke. Ugh.
One of your ex,
Horrible
your ex,
picture.
your ex-girlfriend.
Oh man. Now, YouTube police, what makes you think I don't like them? I just said I would not share my opinion of the current state of law enforcement in America. I didn't say it was favorable or unfavorable. I just said I wouldn't share it.
Just do what you're told. You will have no issues.
Uh-huh. What if what you're doing is nothing wrong and they want to tell you you can't do it even though it's nothing wrong and it's not against the law? You're just going to let them tell you you can't do that?
Depends.
For instance, if you're sitting on a bench in the park doing nothing and the cop walks up and says, hey, give me your ID. What are you going to say?
Give me your donuts.
I'm going to say, do you expect me of committing a crime, police officer? And if you don't, then why on earth would you need my ID?
Sorry, yeah. It was
Because if it was different, for instance, if you were just a normal guy without your uniform on and walked up and I wasn't doing nothing wrong and you said, let me see your ID, I'd tell you to blow me. And since you're a police officer and it's American, there's the First Amendment, I'm going to tell you to blow me anyway.
Hey, Sampy.
Mike Sampson.
Hey, Sampy, what's up, buddy? That depends on what the scenario is.
J-Dog. Yeah.
J-Doggy.
There's a lot of good Senate confirmation hearings on today, man. I'm going to have to end this here quickly. I ain't opening that. I'm just deleting them.
No, it ain't nothing bad. I promise you. I'm not Lou.
I'm not Lou. You lying piece of crap.
That's not you.
Oh, I know. But
you got to see who it is.
I did. Just the thought of it is like, you guys are horrible. I'm sharing that one with the person that.
Yeah, that's the person you're fishing with.
Who do you think sent it to me? Bucket, who do you think sent it to me, Goober?
Oh, you're kidding me. No way.
Yeah.
No, I don't believe you.
That's what J-Dog and he did this weekend.
Would you like me to screenshot where it comes from? But when I do, I want a public apology.
You know, the thing is, that's one of them things I just don't get, man. You know, because there's people that do that stuff for enjoyment.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, I just don't understand it. You know?
Nothing but
don't like what?
It's like the people that are into the pain and stuff. I'm like, I don't get it. I think
You had a bad experience.
at all times, the last thing I want to do is mix it with my enjoyment.
Buggy had a bad experience once, sounds like.
Yeah.
No.
Once he was cuffed up, there was nothing he could do at that point.
He was like, just get it over with.
Oh no, I've read too many Stephen King books. I am not letting anybody put handcuffs on me.
I now understand why he does not like a nightstick.
Yep. The 70s were rough for Buggy.
Mhm. Yep, right there, Bobcat said it.
You know, the 70s might have been rough. I just don't remember.
He chooses not to.
He chooses not to.
Bobcat said involved a ball, gag, and a whip.
Exactly. What's that all about, man?
See, Bob was right there with you, Buggy.
Yep. There's just a lot of things I don't understand in the world.
Morning, my stick.
Help me understand.
Help me understand. Help me understand.
Morning, MI6, Mr. Mike Irvin.
Mr. Irvin, good morning. Mr. Irvin, good morning.
40 minutes. Oh, wait. Hour and 40 minutes.
Pat McAfee show. I wonder if they're going to. I wonder if they're going to do another college game day before the big game on Monday.
Oh, it is. It'll be the pregame.
I'm sure they are.
Yeah, it'll be like the pregame, I'd imagine.
Yeah,
I hope that Pat's doing that thing on ESPN. I like it listening to Pat and his boys talk.
Wonder who coach is going to pick.
Who, coach?
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to pick Notre Dame. He always says, I never bet against Notre Dame.
I hope he does pick Notre Dame.
I hope he does too.
Buckeyes by 20, Buggy. I think the spread opens up at 9 now.
That's one of them games you don't want to bet on because you just never know what's going to happen. I mean, Ohio State has more experience than Notre Dame in losing those big games and stuff. I understand that. Hey, Mike.
What's up, Mike? Everyone?
I meant playing in those games. I'm sorry, I said that wrong.
Yeah. Ain't Notre Dame the third best team in Indiana?
I don't know, man.
There are only 3.
We're talking about Indiana State and Ball State both being above them?
No, I wasn't going to say Ball State, but I was going to say Purdue and Indiana, and then I think Notre Dame.
Purdue and Indiana.
Two degrees. Seriously, it's 10 o'clock in the morning and it's 2 degrees out.
It's getting colder.
It's killing me, man.
Feels like it's getting colder.
It is.
Yeah, it's 23 here. Looks like I got some thawed out water right over there.
You see a fish jump out of the water again?
That wasn't a fish of the day. I was standing way on the far end. That was a leaf blowing across there. I thought it was a fish jumping over there. There was 2 inches of ice. What the heck? I got to get my eyes checked.
I know. J-Dog said that boy's crazy.
Yes, he is.
How they do?
Who's crazy?
He's crazy.
Oh,
Rustic.
Yeah. Yeah, he said he's seen fish jumping out of a frozen pond.
Hey, I was standing on the far end, man.
I want some of that.
Out the other end.
I want some of that he's smoking.
Oh, yeah. That'd been some good stuff. I had it. That's the glaucoma.
Oh, so you get prescribed the good stuff. Okay.
Oh, I can. I qualify for it, but I don't do it. I ain't mess with
I got cousins says, get it. I'll buy it from you. Nope. Well, I guess I can walk around way to that other side over
Bobcat is my hero. A little birdie just texted me, said he was talking about me on Muskrats last night. I had to go back and watch it.
Walk over and see. I'll walk over and see what's going on.
I had to take a trip to Tennessee, jab him in the eye.
Let's walk over and see if it's
With a
actually
sharp
thawed out or
stick.
not. Ooh, somebody's dog took a big dump.
What'd you do?
I got to show you. Good night. I think J Dog's been here.
Well, we know it wasn't Sambro. He would have used the trash can.
Yeah, what Sambro?
Hey, dog.
Let's see here.
Oh, he must be gone again.
I'm listening.
Hey,
Did you get that? Them guys ice fishing?
What guys?
I sent you a reel.
No, get it.
That's another reason why I would go ice fishing.
Layer. No, it's got a thin layer.
get in front of me and slow down, Joker. What the crap's wrong with you? What are you, Troy? Steve Adams?
I can't watch it. I'll watch it later.
Well, there's some thawed out water right there on the edge.
Living on the edge.
Yeah, it's thawed out. Well, they letting this place get shallow. Water getting too low.
Oh man, it's Wednesday and I don't get out no more. That sucks. No more country fried steak. When is the gathering? May?
Yeah,
About pumpkin.
18th and 19th is what it usually on. Well, you going?
Yeah, he's
Oh, no.
He knows.
Now I got this little boat, I might.
Oh, I see how it is.
Yeah, 'cause he told me
Well,
if
you-
I was going, I wouldn't welcome back.
Well,
Oh yeah, that's
Except I you're welcome back. You don't know how expensive it is to pull a 21-foot boat somewhere.
oh yeah. See, if Eric can get that Prius, he can put a hitch on it, pull that pontoon.
Eric, I think Eric's
It's thawed out more over on the other side over.
Terry B came.
Terry B.
nobody cares.
Yeah. Rude.
Sorry, Terry.
He said sorry, Teddy.
The channel kept Friday and fillet them right there on the boat. Just bring home the fillet. That's it. I'm trying not to look in their eyes because I can't kill them.
Remember when you do it, just say this for Lou.
That's for Lou, huh?
Pick it up.
That's weird, Uncle Lou, ain't it?
What did you say, Uncle Lou's weird?
No, I didn't say that.
Just text them back and forth like schoolgirls.
Sounds like a hint of jealousy.
They will drive around to that other side. It ain't gonna thaw out here anytime soon. What I can see.
Exactly, Uncle Lou, exactly.
That's just about me in the gathering.
Nope. Everything ain't about you, dog. So it's about that
In
real.
my world.
It's about the real I sent
In
you.
Oh no, I can't watch it.
Well, don't cry about it. Oh, it's a group of guys that get together and they're fishing on frozen ice. And then it all just broke up and then they all just start floating on down the river. Here you go, Bug. Oh man, I forget you can't send that to him. He's not on Messenger.
Did you say he was fishing
You
on
can send
frozen ice?
You can send
Yeah.
buggy reels.
Wow, I didn't know there was any other kind of ice.
I'm out of here. Buggy's gonna be a smart ass. It's pretty low when Buggy gets you.
Yeah.
That's a rarity, ain't it?
Yeah. Hell, I gotta go anyhow. I just got in trouble.
Uh-huh.
Aunt
Chad
Chrissy's,
calling you. Get
nope.
over here.
Aunt Chrissy's watching. She said stop being mean to people. So
Oh, so you got to go.
I hope she punches you right in the face.
I hope she doesn't.
Well, I say good morning, Miss Chrissy.
Morning, Presley.
She's a nice person. And I
How
respect
she
her
puts up
opinion.
with Ernie? How she put up with Ernie? The world will never know.
Hey, look at there. There's Zach from Catfish Biking.
Reba
Hey,
Mecca.
who's that? I ain't seen that guy. Who's that? Ain't that guy with that man bun that you're trying to imitate, Curtis?
I don't know who
You
you're
got
talking
a
about.
man bun now.
Oh!
Go here and see if this water is a little bit further thawed out from the bank. We'll go over and check this out. Well, they need to turn that damn pump on, oh boy.
Ah, dang it. How do you send that to Buggy again? There it is.
Through text because you don't have Messenger.
I know.
He's old. Figure he's old. He'd be able to know how to use Facebook.
Hey, Fun Fishing Adventure said I'll be there in about 15 minutes there, Roostic.
Oh, okay.
And
yeah,
Zach,
I'm over here on the far side of it.
But
it's thawing out over here. Walk out there and look.
and Zach from Catfish
Becky
Viking says,
barely knows how
I
to
don't
use
have a
Jelly
bun
bun.
no more, Eric. You gay
Good morning, Miss
pervert.
Chrissy.
Well, we haven't seen you in forever, so we don't know. Oh, wait, it wasn't a bun. It was a swat knot.
Eric, watch your your mouth. This is a very prestigious show.
Let's go over here and see what's going on here.
Ah! If Buggy wasn't so busy doing whatever Buggy's busy doing, he could tell you, if you're under the age of blah, 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 you should have your parents or your kids taken away from you or something if you're letting them watch this show.
Yeah, I didn't give a disclaimer today, did I? Oh, well. All right.
No?
That's all right. It wasn't too bad as far as there wasn't nothing bad said, so it'd be all right. If you let your kids watch it, you're an idiot, but, you know. You
I'll
can-
try it right here. It's further out.
I heard somebody talk about a duck wiener.
Yeah.
Somebody talking about a buckwheat.
What's up, Catfish Viking? How are you, man?
Buckwheater.
Why are you sitting there saying that there, Rusty?
Whispering that. Why are you whispering
what?
stuff like that, Rustic? Is that what's on your
Ah,
mind?
He's
no, I
breathing
wasn't
heavy.
paying attention, and I was just listening and repeating, I guess, out loud.
There's you a truck on there, J-Dog. Zach said he's been working like crazy.
Working like crazy. Crazy.
Should send that to Buggy. That's his kind of truck. Dang it. I forget you had the message bug.
Talking about Willis.
Oh, now it sounds like he's falling asleep.
Who, me?
He's been falling
Yeah,
asleep.
you.
Yeah, I've been asleep for the last 45 minutes or so.
You just didn't know it.
I'm
Don't spread
watching,
me.
I'm watching the confirmation hearings on C-SPAN
Oh, CP.
because I like to be informed about who's going to screw our country up next.
World news, huh?
No, it's actually the Pam Bondi Senate hearing for Attorney General. That's a pretty prestigious and important role.
Colder than a wet Eskimo's butt.
I know, right, Uncle Lou?
Well, what did Uncle Lou say?
None of your damn business.
That's bullcrap.
If you were a good,
We in the chat and we on the panel would like to know.
Yeah.
hey, if you guys were good friends with him, he would tell you.
I guess we just ain't one of his favorites, are we? That's all right, though. I can live with that part.
Bug, you're one of his favorites. He sent you a reel.
Yeah. Mama once told the world was gonna me.
Hey, I got something in the closet right here. I can show you who his best friend is if you want.
What is it?
Oh, don't even pull out that. Never mind.
He said he's got something in the closet.
Man, we don't need to see that lingerie.
Hey, Bobcat, or whoever out there that knows, when is the that thing in Tennessee, the gathering? Anybody know?
Should be usually on the 18th and 19th in May. Damn, that's loud.
Buggy,
Yeah.
Hey, you got something wrong with that? It's got a flat tire.
look up that Amira King straight liner now.
What American
What?
Freightliner? Oh, that one
Yeah.
guy. I don't
Yeah.
know what it's at. Did you send it to me or something?
I said, look it up.
Oh yeah. I can't. I'm watching something right now. In fact, I'm getting ready to. I should have ended this live a long time ago, hadn't I? I thought we was backstage.
Yeah, no.
Oops.
He did it again.
He said, "Oops."
Oh, look.
Yeah.
No,
All right, I'm going to end the live part, guys. Well, there's still 18 or 19 people in there, maybe not.
If they don't have nothing better to
I don't
do.
know. I'm getting ready to take off anyway. I got to go pick up Mom's medicine. I'm going to go buy and see if there's anybody ice fishing at the reservoir.
He's probably gonna go get him a Red Bull.
No, I got them in the fridge. I bought enough last night. I wouldn't have to go out of the house if I didn't want to. I mean, it's 2 degrees out. I don't want to have to go get Red Bull when it's 2 degrees out. Now, why ain't that frozen right there and it's frozen everywhere else?
The last couple of days, this ice was 2 inches, 2.5 inches thick. I mean,
It's
not
been
2.5,
that
but
warm?
about 1.5 inches. And yeah, the last 2 days it has been. It's warmed above
Look at that
freezing.
airplane in the back.
Huh?
Yeah, a little municipal airport.
What you boom?
It's a passenger
some-
plane.
There's somebody in chat wants to know, Rustic, how did you measure that?
Measure what? Oh, the ice. Oh, yeah, Uncle Lou. J Dog's on the panel, so it can only be one other person to say something like that.
He used the
Because I was out
picture
here
of
the
the
other day.
shame of his junk.
And I busted the ice up.
Rustic, the only guy I know that can walk into a wall with a Woody and still break his nose.
You damn right. That's why I stay away from the
Oh
wall.
shoot, we're still live, Buggy.
Oh, yeah.
We know this.
Yeah, and there's 18 people, so I don't know if I should end it or not. They're
Nobody chatting.
I know nobody wants to talk, so
getting-
that's their faults.
Bam. There we go. End stream.